So we're gonna start with the lighter stories first. Let me stop streaming in Discord so it doesn't die. Let's see. Shit. That was that open that one? Okay. Yeah, sure. Alright, so how's the bitrate looking now? Thank God. Alright. Alright, now. So, Siege and I are gonna have a fucking talk after this. There we go. Nice. That'd be fucking funny. Jesus. Alright. So, welcome on in, chat. This is the Mega WAVCAST that got delayed. She had me too loud. God damn. Oh my gosh. It feels like one of those like production, like, yep, everything is ready. And then I just spilled like a big ass bucket of water over half of the shit there. It's like, God damn it. Alright, we're gonna delay it. Alright. So, let me see. We have some story. Oh no. Never mind, we're good. I realized that y'all probably can't see it. One second.
See what?
So Nori has a channel that will auto shout out people. I'm like, dear God, I've been spamming it. I feel horrible.
Oh yeah. I can see it, but
Oh yeah,
you know.
he said I think he said he added me to it. And I just barely joined the Discord. Oops.
You
It's
want to
fine.
hold it this time?
He should understand. He seems nice.
All right. I'm gonna try not to look at the bitrate. I'm not gonna lie. I'm stressing myself out.
Just
Don't look at it.
Blow that out. All right.
Don't look at it.
There is something else you and I can go over later that will help that I did that helped me. I'm just gonna send it in your DMs and we'll ignore it till a different time.
Gotcha. All right. So. Let me see. Congrats. All right. We have so many firsts and seconds. Congrats. So congrats to Seb and Lush for being first and second, right? Congrats to Lush and Seb for being first and second. And congrats to Arya for being first 3 times?
I think just twice.
Yep, twice. Alright. So, oh, fucking yawn. I'm looking at you. We just started. I'm in my own head right now. But yeah. Alright. So, Mega WoWcast, we're reading Reddit stories. Intro over. Jesus. Alright. So, our first story here today is from the Today I Fucked Up subreddit. Today I fucked up by dead-legging myself to utter disaster. NSFW-ish. What do you all think just from the title of this?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I apologize.
That's fine. Today I fucked up by dead-legging myself to utter disaster. NSFW-ish.
What the hell?
I got an idea where this is going.
I'm concerned.
Alright. So
I would love to be able to see the story as we read it live.
Oh, okay. I gotta see if I can get that working.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hell yeah.
Alright. So, one second. What I'm gonna do for me, so I don't, what's it called, go too crazy, because I'm the type of person where I'll read like super far ahead.
I know, I do it too. Guilty as charged.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm gonna do it like this, so it's easier for me to stay focused. All right, so
You got this.
we're gonna go into it now. Today I fucked up by deadlegging myself into utter disaster, NSFW-ish, and the reaction is an L. This is an old. This is an old fuck up, but someone posted one that reminded me. I thought you might enjoy my woe. So years ago, my friends and I thought it'd be a great idea, a great fun to get a cabin in the woods together and have a big banger of a party for New Year's. 20 or so college kids in the woods with booze. What could go wrong? First day was totally great. Lots of fun, a little drinking, but nothing out of hand. Second day, a bunch decided they wanted to go for a hike. Cool. Y'all have fun. I opted out of that mess because I'm not in exercise. Relevant later. Third day was a party day. But first we all go to play laser tag in a big town down the mountain. Tons of fun. As I'm playing, I get really into it and start doing the stealth shit where I'm leaning against the wall. But almost like I'm sitting in a chair with no chair. Crouching and shooting my friends. It was very fun and I was all into it. Probably the most exercise I'd gotten in a long time. But I had fun and it was all good. We head back to the cabin for the rest of the afternoon and evening and start drinking and cutting up. It was New Year's Eve, so tons of champagne and other liquor. Everyone is feeling good, but I start to notice that my legs feel weird. They are kind of wobbly and a little weak. This is probably just a booze, right? I'm fine. As the night goes on, I'm noticing I'm having trouble standing. I have to lock my knees to stay steady. Weird, right? But I'm sure it'll pass. Nope! I'm standing in a little group talking to some pals when suddenly, BAM! I'm flat on my back and everyone around me is looking down and laughing. How drunk are you? Haha, I get back up with some help and decide to hit the couch. I plant myself and drink while sitting. Much safer. Night goes on and we all have fun. I end up sleeping on the couch and figure everything is cool. I wake up in the morning, a drunk people passed out everywhere. Chairs and floors have all sorts of bodies thrown about, and the gentle sounds of heavy puking echo from the bathroom. One or two of the people didn't drink one or two of the people didn't drink much, and they were playing nurse for some of the worst cases. I'm sure some of them were close to alcohol poisoning, honestly. But I feel fine. I didn't really drink that much. Though that leg thing was sort of weird. But I'm sober now, so it's fine. I need to hit the bathroom as usual in the morning, so I get up from the couch, and no, I can't get up. My legs are no longer wobbly. They are straight dead. I am in a sitting position and can't stand up. I comically roll using the arm of the couch to bring myself to my feet. But this is precarious. I'm like a bowling ball balanced on pencils. I could topple at any second. I brace myself from chair to table to counter and make my way to the downstairs bathroom. Well, it was occupied in the worst way. A shell of a person is draped across the toilet and is actively puking into it. They've apparently been at it for a while, and their aim has not been great. Oh
no!
So that's not gonna work because my stomach is gurgling, and and my liquid dinner from last night is ready to deposit. Now I gotta start clenching. At this point, I have two choices: try for the upstairs bathroom, or use the bathroom in the cabin next door. We got two cabins since there are many of us, and that seems like a better option than trying to haul myself up the cabin staircase with my dead legs while simultaneously squeezing my balloon knot shut to hold back the fuck is this? The squirty blast begging to escape.
Oh no!
I make an about face and head for the door. Here, a couple are in the kitchen. He's rubbing her back and they slowly shuffle forward. She then burps like a drunk fat biker and he smiles until a jet of vomit flies from her mouth. Oh, God. She turns to the sink and it's like a puke spink. Why are you so detailed?
He's traumatized. He needs to get it out.
He's gotta traumatize everybody else too.
Good lord.
As one does.
Washing across the kitchen. Thankfully, I was out of range, but now there's a wet, slippery. No! There's a wet, slippery floor between me and the door. I grab a kitchen chair and use it like a walker and slide shuffle as quick as I can for the door. I was quickly having to stave off my own wave of nausea brought on by the display I had witnessed. But I make it. I get out the door and onto the porch and fresh air. I hobble down 3 steps and onto the gravel drive between the cabins. The gravel isn't the small round pebbles. It's those hard I fucking hate those. It's those hard pointy shards you see by railroad tracks. So I begin the long trek, with nothing to support me besides the worthless noodles that my legs have become. Step, lock, pause, repeat. All while keeping my cheeks. all while keeping, sorry. All while keeping my cheeks locked tightly, so I don't brown paint myself into a crisp, cool mountain morning. Step, getting closer. Step, bam! I'm on my back. I was flat and had nothing to grab to pick myself up. It's over. Doing some quick math in my head, I'm at least 30 yards to the other cabin. I'm not making it. I scan my surroundings, and the gravel drive parking area is lined with heavy, black wooden beams, railroad ties, and the closest is about 10 yards. I roll over onto my stomach and army crawl on the jagged gravel. It's ugly and hurts, but I'm desperate. My butt is about to burst and I'm running out of time. I get to the edge of the gravel and pull myself up to sit on one of those posts with my cheeks hanging over. And I barely get my pants clear in time before the chocolate lava fountain explodes.
Oh, ew.
Friends, it was ugly and as bad as you can imagine. No need for details because we all know. Well, clearly,
What about the details right now?
Then I just sat in peace, exhausted and bruised cuts on my forearm from the gravel. I listened to the birds and looked at the mountain with the fog around them. It was beautiful. Then I thought about the toilet paper I did not have. I did what any decent, industrious person would and took off my sock and sacrificed it for the greater good. Then I flung it into the woods.
Oh, no.
I got myself standing again and slowly made my way back into the cabin. The trip was easier this time since I was no longer clenching, and I got back to the couch. I did not join the speculation when someone later discovered that a bear or something had a shit by the gravel drive. No.
Oh,
TLDR, my legs gave out at a party in the woods and I nearly shit myself. Edit. Oh my god. Edit. My legs were fine later that day, just sore. I figured that doing the wall sit thing during laser tag used my thighs in a really intense way that they had never been used before. It overworked them and they were not able to recover.
Oh, man.
So, we got a top comment here. Lamau man, the choice between trying to make it upstairs with the dead legs versus go next door, all while trying to clinch in explosive diarrhea, is a true dilemma. How y'all feel about the story?
I feel bad. I'm just like, goddamn, that sucks.
He was in a mountain. I don't know why going outside wasn't like a prospect. I understand. It's hard, but you're in a mountain, man. You got shit outside at least once.
True. Jesus. All right. The next story is it also involves vomit.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. Body fluids. I got it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa. This title.
Chat can't see if they don't know what we're talking about. So, chat, the title of the story is Today I Fucked Up by Vomiting All Over His Dick in His Car, NSFW. This happened about 2 hours ago. I, female 19, was blowing him, male 20, and I said that I couldn't go any deeper, but he kept pushing my head, so I vomited all over his dick as he came.
Oh no.
He deserved it. Immediate.
Dear God. I was watching Beef, Netflix. What the fuck is Beef? Okay. When he messaged me on Snap asking if I could. Honestly, I wasn't really in the mood, but I thought seeing him might make me feel better since I've been depressed ever since I lost our baby. Jesus!
My God.
Okay. I kind of feel better now about the situation for some reason. I've been laughing manically ever since I got home. But I had to walk back because he didn't want to drive me home. But luckily, I knew the way back. I couldn't find my pants for a second there. I thought he was going to throw me out of the car bare naked. What the fuck is this story? All I ate today was 2 slices of apple cake and OG Pringles. I really don't feel embarrassed about the situation, like my brain doesn't want to accept that it happened. The way he was holding my head back was kind of aggressive. It was hard for me to say stop, but I managed to utter, no, I can't go further. I was already making the pre-vomit gurgles, but it was too late. We've never dated, only been friends with benefits. We met for nothing. We didn't even have sex since I forgot the cons, but he managed to finger me. But a little blood came out.
The fuck?
Ever since the miscarriage, I haven't been able to finger too hard without blood coming out. I guess I could have warned him, but I was too in the moment, so I forgot. He wasn't mad at me for the blood. It was okay, since I had tissue with me. But that was all before the vomit, so yeah. I hope he can forgive me, though I messaged him saying I'll pay to get his car clean. But he already blocked me, so that's a no. I was supposed to sleep at his place, so I had extra t-shirts with me that I used to clean the vomit up, but I couldn't get all of it. He was pissed. There was some on his phone. He was so disgusted. I'm starting to feel embarrassed and sorry as I write this. Such a shame. He'll never want to see me again. LOL. This story, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Fuck that guy. Like, legitimately, fuck that guy. She literally said, hey, I'm gonna throw up, and he was like, no. And
And
it's
then he
like,
got mad that she threw up.
Exactly.
What an asshole.
Chat, this is
absolutely.
one of the guys who has suffered from watching too much porn. So in his head, he's like, that can't happen. He's a fucking dumbass. Jesus. Alright, next story.
It's just,
Oh, wait, you have something to say, Lon?
I feel so bad she lost her baby, but it's very obvious they were definitely not ready for one, especially since he can't listen to, hey, don't go deeper, I can't handle it.
True. You can't take no for an answer. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, throw him into the fucking pit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, shit, it's fucking Latina. Welcome on in. Arya, you've never met Latina, but they make me say crazy shit on stream using the TOS feature, so.
I
Yeah.
love
Gotcha,
Latina.
gotcha.
She's amazing.
Hello.
They cool as hell. Alright. Next story. Nah, off with his dick. Okay. Yep.
Damn. Okay.
You don't know how to use it. You don't deserve it anymore.
Right?
Let me see. Next
Also,
story.
just a
Oh,
fact. Oh,
wait. Both of
now,
y'all wanted to say something. Who wanted to go first?
Arya can.
Okay. That's fine. Also, I love the title, the name of this user, Tsunami Nipples. Great story. This great name.
That is beautiful.
Okay, so this one is called Today I Fucked Up by Storing NSFW Stuff in My Car.
Dear God.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Wait, real quick. Law, did you want to say something?
I'm good.
All right. And Latina here was put it up his own ass, let him peg himself. Okay. Aria, take it away. You have the floor.
Okay. Let's cringe together, please. Yesterday, I ran over a razor blade and didn't notice till this morning. I am prepared enough to have a spare tire, but not prepared enough to have the tools to change my flat tire. There's another issue that everything was buried underneath my hoard. The junk in question wasn't trash. I was an art major, so I had all of my bulkier materials here instead of my room. I also have the emergency necessities and extra, like a first aid kit, mini fire extinguisher. I had alcohol for my brother's birthday gift, and water. My regret is this one box I received from my ex. I dated this dude, and he gifted me lingerie on multiple occasions to fulfill his role playing fantasy, and, yeah. They didn't fit because I'm buff. Somehow, no. The style was like everything on display with the little black straps trying to floss my genitalia. Anyway, I had relocated half of my items to the front of my car, except for the tote with my textbooks and my emergency stuff. I wasn't really paying attention, and the tow guy did his thing after getting my spare out. After work, I went to replace and dispose my flat. After handing my key over, I warned the first guy at the shop that I have a lot of stuff scattered around. There was like 3 different men attending my car, 4 including the tow guy. It was very obvious that it was my car because I am wearing merch of a fictional character while also possessing a toy of that fictional character in my car. I think Mojo Jojo or Bowser. I was unaware. My trunk open, secrets exposed. I got home and started putting everything back. I opened the trunk and the lingerie was there to greet me. TLDR, don't store lingerie in your car in case of an emergency. Also, make sure to know your size when before buying lingerie.
That's so tame.
Compared to the last 2, yeah, this one's tame as hell.
It's just lingerie. Oh no, these mechanics or tow truck people. No, I have lingerie. Ooh.
I'm
Nah,
not
I'm
gonna
not.
lie, I was real fucking worried that it was going to be like full on like sex toys.
Okay, so I have this dildo that I got bored and gave piercings to. And I used to have it like on display, just suction cup to my mirror. But when I moved in with my husband, he said I wasn't allowed to do that anymore.
Aw, man.
So
Oh my
I
God.
am the person to have them on display.
It's
At
okay.
least the fun looking ones.
You would never want to cut off that person in traffic, child. I'm telling you. If you bargain before. Lingerie is expensive. Just walk around at birthdays. Okay, Latina.
Okay, it's expensive and or cheaply made. Or
Yeah.
it'll be like, oh yes, plus size. And like you'll look smaller than the person on the photo and it is still too small for you. Buying lingerie is a bitch.
I've never bought lingerie, so I wouldn't know.
It's fun, but it's a bitch, especially because a lot of times you can't really try it on. At least where I've gone
Yeah,
to.
that's fair. Okay.
Lotto?
Oh shit, yeah, it's my turn. Oopsie. Alright, this is from Today I Fucked Up. I'm not gonna try that username. Ian. It seems like their name is Ian. Alright. And it's an SFW. Today I fucked up by not realizing someone was flirting with me. An SFW, I guess. Obligatory, this wasn't today, but a few years ago. I used to work as a service engineer for a retail support company. I had my own patch, so got to know my customers really well, as I was the only engineer that ever went to them. One of my customers was a well-known lingerie and sex toy shop. Aw, fuck yeah. I used to be in my local store every week or two, and I used to have a bit of banter with the staff there. But there was one girl in particular who was an absolute stunner. Perfect face, perfect body, funny, and came across as absolute filth. We have flirted a little before, and she had demonstrated numbing cream and whipped my hand before, as well as offering to give me a demo of a rampant rabbit. Then proceeded to vibrate it up my arm whilst laughing. It's a vibrator.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I just see WAV starting to look up what that is. Okay, so it's a type of vibrator. Usually it has like the dildo part that goes inside you and another part that comes branches out to stimulate the clitoris at the same time. So you get internal and external stimulation. And there's
Okay.
a bunch of different types. It's called a rabbit, I think, because the first ones it had like little bunny ears on the part that extended out. And they would just like vibrate around your clitoris and all that.
Hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, they have a lot of different ones. There's like vibrate, there's suction, and different forms for their top. There's ones that flick too and everything. It's interesting. Anyhow, back to the story. One day, whilst in her store, I had just finished my job and asked her to sign my paperwork so I could leave. She signed it and then put her arm across the counter to stop me from leaving and said that I should give her my number just in case there were any more issues. I smiled at her and politely told her that the number for the office was on top of the sign-off sheet, and if there were any more issues, she could call the office. Oh, this poor person.
Oh,
So
no.
dense. Oh no. I left the store and walked back to my car, got in, and drove off. About an hour later, it hit me. I missed out. The next time I went into the store, about 2 weeks later, she had left for another job. Still haunts me from time to time. TLDR, young lady in a sex toy shop asked for my number, referred her to my office, never saw her again.
Damn, that sucks.
Poor bro. Top comment from Broken Glass 96. The complete lack of awareness physically hurt me to read. To be fair, back in my younger days, I also would have missed it. According to my husband back in high school and like we met in middle school, he flirted the shit with me and I thought he didn't like me like that until we became adults. So I understand.
Me personally, my dumb ass would have given her my number. She would have called, and my ass would still be in customer service. I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry you had that issue. I'll see if I can fix it with the office. I'll call you back if I get back to him. Bye.
Damn.
Alright. I guess it's my turn for this next story.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I drew the brown with the bullet on it. Not gonna lie to you.
Whoa, oh my god. What?
Alright, chat. So, this story is from the Today I Fucked Up subreddit. NSFW marking from the user Meat Past. Today I fucked up by letting my mom get cum on her face. NSFW. Yeah, so the title is pretty messed up, and so was the situation. This happened a few years ago, but still makes me die inside. At 17, I'd upgraded to an annex attached to the family home, my own private space and freedom. It was it was perfect for doing the deed. My then boyfriend, 18 male, was a frequent visitor, and we were at it a lot. After doing the deed, we were too lazy for an immediate cleanup. I placed the tissue bearing the after dribble on my boyfriend's recent extortions. Not the full load, thank goodness, but still very much was there. On the chest drawer besides my bed. Around 15 minutes later, my mom knocked and came in. She was asking what we wanted for dinner and hiding from my little sister, who was a nightmare, lol. Now, my mom has always had oh god, has always had a perpetually running nose. I did too. Naturally, tissues were scattered around for easy access. Yes, you can already see where this is going, and I wish it wasn't true. She was talking to us. Without missing a beat, she reached out and grabbed that specific tissue. The tissue. The cummy tissue. My boyfriend's sperm. She wiped and it was too late. I didn't realize I wasn't paying attention to what she was doing. There was nothing I could do but watch as she scrunched it up in her hand. My boyfriend stiffened up beside me, clearly having the same, oh my god, she just wiped her nose with my sperm thought process. It was horrific, my poor mother. It kind of felt like it kind of felt like I was internally screaming. Externally, I was just trying to play off my terror. My mom was too oblivious to the biological horror she had just encountered. She assumed our silence was disinterest in her conversation, was down to us being moody teenagers. She left, blissfully ignorant, and presumably with a microscopic sheen of boy juice on her nose.
Oh
The guilt ate at me, and I knew I had to confess. I got in the car with her later that evening. I told her the tissue she picked up had cum on it, and she may have gotten something on her nose. She was disgusted and pretty distraught. I think mortified and questioning all her life choices. Might be closer to the mark, to be honest. I did say I was sorry. In that moment, she probably wished I ended up on a tissue. She was embarrassed. My mom was pretty cool. We have always been close. So we look back and laugh on it now. So yeah, my mom wiped her nose with my boyfriend's cum. TLDR, my mom wiped her yeah. Yeah. We read that.
no.
You read that. Let's see the top comment. I regret learning to read. I fucking agree.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
So, only have one question for y'all. Would y'all have told your mom?
No.
Yeah, I think OP's kind of like an asshole for telling their mom. Just you keep that with you. Also,
I would take that secret to my grave.
I don't care how related or close you are. Who the fuck wants to use a used tissue?
About to say.
Yeah, right? What the
Someone
hell?
else's used tissue.
It's not like they folded up neatly, too. I know they didn't.
Yeah, it was probably just there. It's like you see that and there's a sticky substance and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna wipe my nose with this. No, just ask for a new tissue. Obviously there's tissues in there.
Goodness.
That's
Congrats on
that's
getting...
what's upsetting me the most about it.
It's understandable. Congrats on your cinnamon raisin raggle juice and your Captain Crunch waggle. That I've never seen that flavor before. Captain Crunch. All right.
With the berries?
Next story. I had the Oops All Berries version. I felt sick after eating it.
Oh no. See, I don't like the oops all berries. I like it with the berries. If you want a fun little tangent, my father-in-law and mother-in-law got in an argument
Mm-hmm.
because my father-in-law wanted Captain Crunch and she was like, "Okay, he wants Captain Crunch," and got the regular Captain Crunch without the berries. And he was like, "Who gets the Captain Crunch without the berries?" And she was like, "You just said Captain Crunch. You didn't say with the berries." And she asked, all of her kids.
Mm-hmm.
And also asked me, and I was like, okay. I don't see people getting just a regular Captain Crunch. I thought about it some more, and I was like, I think they're both technically right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's very particular about stuff. If you don't get him exactly what he wants, he's like, nope, you can't do that. So she was getting exactly what he said.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, okay, well, how about I just get the oops all berries and you just make your own ratio? And I was like, there you go, that should work. Like, then you get to choose. And he was like, no, I don't wanna.
So,
What the? Oh my god.
one day he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I want all berries. At least you get the option, you know.
Right.
What is this? Dear God.
Oh god. Ew. It's so cursed. I hate
I
it.
gotta, I gotta show
So
chat.
chat. Yeah, show chat. Show chat.
One second.
Oh my god. I hate it so much.
Okay, window capture. And there's Chrome. There it is, chat. You get to see what we were looking at. 1 second. I gotta fucking. There we go. Let's see if I can
Ew.
expand it.
Ew, it's next to me.
Be not afraid of the captain. He's here and he exists now.
I hate it so much.
He'll be joining us the rest of the time. I'm fucking with you. He's gone.
No. I will fucking leave right now. I will fucking leave.
What I joined into. We were reading Reddit stories and then we started talking about Captain Crunch Proxy. That's what you joined into. The captain himself came to give us his regards, you know? Alright. So, Arya, it's your turn.
That's what I have to say to that. I'm just yawn. Okay. Alright, so this story is brought to us by Dark Souls Born. Today I fucked up by having lunch at a new restaurant. NSFW. Okay. Hey guys, came here to tell my tale so everyone could get a good laugh out of it. I'll just preface this by saying that this took place at the downtown public library in the city I work in, which has a pretty notorious problem with the homeless populace roaming it during the day as it is shelter. So today I fucked up by deciding that I would take a long lunch hour and drive to downtown and try a new restaurant I had kept hearing about from my coworkers. Now, I should probably have expected the repercussions from this, as food from places I don't eat at regularly tend to go right through me. I had some good fried chicken and went to our public library to return some books and maybe check out a few new ones. As soon as I got out of my car, though, my tummy started sending out the SOS signal. I grabbed my books and returned them, penguin walking all the way. I then booked it to the bathroom because I was on a timer. I went in and it looked like someone was in the handicap stall. Luckily, the only other stall was free. When I got inside, I saw the floor was wet, but my time had ran out. I unbuckled, sat down, and abandoned ship. Once that was done, I looked, and there was no toilet paper. I pondered my options and bad luck while texting my friend about the terrible luck. Then it got worse. Scroll back
sorry.
up. She suggested I ask the guy next to me for some TP. I turned my head around to project my voice between the stall and the wall. That's when I saw in the reflective tile that the guy inside was sitting there watch gay porn and jerking himself. He had the sound turned down, but I now knew why the constant low talking and heavy breathing. I hesitated my mission until my friend encouraged me again. It was my only way out of the situation I had created for myself by not being aware. I turned again, and avoiding looking at the wall, I called out, "Hey man, I don't have any toilet paper in here. Can you help me out?" Silence, except for the low murmur of the voice from his phone. I waited about a minute and saw he had gone back, occupying himself, so I called out again. "Hey, I can, unfortunately, see what you're doing in there. Just give me some toilet paper and help me out." Again, no answer. While he briefly stopped, soon he was returning to work. Luckily, another person entered the restroom and I called out to them, "Hey man, can you get someone to help me out in here?" He responded by starting to mutter to himself about the goddamn voices telling him what to do again. I texted a friend and asked for the biggest favor from them ever. I asked them to call the library and tell them where I was and send a janitor to assist. Shortly after I texted, the person next to me finished and booked it out the door. Didn't even wash his hands. A new person entered and went into the stall next to me. Though at this point, my friend confirmed they had called and someone was being sent to assist. I turned to call out to this new person and, once again, saw that they were sitting in the stall doing the same thing. A moment later, a security guard came in to ask if anyone needed assistance. I stated I did and needed toilet paper. Somewhere during that short exchange, the guy in the next stall decided to actually use the toilet for its intended purpose, and left when the security guard left to get some toilet paper. When the guard got back, he handed me the toilet paper and asked me about an unresponsive person. I told him it was probably a miscommunication, as I had asked the person in the stall next to me for toilet paper and they refused to answer me. He went to the second stall and checked to make sure no one was there when I heard him say, "Holy shit," as I was finally able to finish. He called for a janitor on his walkie-talkie, stating there was a biohazard that needed cleaned. The janitor arrived by the time my legs were no longer asleep after being on the toilet for over an hour. He asked the security guard what was needing cleaned, to which the guard shook his head and walked out saying, "There is shit and fluids on the walls." TLDR, ate somewhere new and gave myself the shits. Used a stall with no toilet paper. Found myself in the Twilight Zone until a security guard helped me an hour later. What's our top comment? What's the top comment? Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice your socks in these situations. No! I'm having flashbacks to the first story. No!
I feel bad for him.
I do too.
That
The
so
two
sounds
not.
it sounds like the first guy had some issues.
The first guy
Anyway.
jorking it in the bathroom.
All right, listen. Sometimes you really gotta jork it, but also knowing someone's there, like the second guy, what the fuck? That's the second guy is what really got me. The first guy obviously needs mental help.
Yeah.
I feel like the second guy needs it more for going in and doing that after there was shit on the walls.
Right?
Honestly, it might be the same guy.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same guy.
Jesus.
Damn. Poor guy. Poor fellow.
Yeah, poor guy.
Alright, so that was Arya's story. Lotto, it's your turn.
Alright. It's another Today I Fucked Up, and it's by Alarming Fly 119. Today I fucked up by sleeping with best friends. Plural. NSFW. Hi everyone, I am pretty dyslexic, so I am sorry for any spelling or grammar errors. This is my burner account too, since these people know my main account. This has been really freaking me out and might legit be the worst thing I have ever done. I am a bisexual woman who got out of college less than a year ago. I had a rough breakup my sophomore year, and my program was so intense I didn't have the opportunity to really dive deep and fix my problems until I graduated. I am finally in a place where I want to be with people, and I... Scroll, please.
Oh.
No, a little up, a little up.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. And I haven't been having casual hookups while I focus on building up my career. I pride myself on staying friends with my hookups, both male and female, since sex shouldn't get in the way of building strong friendships. An old hookup of mine introduced me to a new friend group around a month ago where I met a woman, let's call her Gail, and a man, let's call him Dave. I knew they were close friends, but I knew everyone in the friend group was as close. About a week ago, I started sleeping with Gail as she is also bisexual. We hit it off and became a friends with benefits type of situation. We all hung out a few days ago where me and Dave hit it off. Gail went to bed early and Dave and I stayed and talked. I found out he had feelings for Gail and made an incorrect assumption that it was a one-sided crush. I told him he needed to move on, and he made moves on me. I had never hooked up with someone while I was, quote, seen, unquote, someone else before, but since my situation with Gail wasn't exclusive, I figured, what the hell? Dave and I then slept together. Something about Dave is that he's a golden retriever boy, so after we did it, he got all puppy dog eyes on me and told me he appreciated how close I had gotten with Gail, the only other woman in the friend group. Apparently, Gail had a rough time making female friends, and I'm the first woman in a long time she has felt close to. He also called her his best friend in that same conversation. I immediately left and called my best friend to tell her a situation I got myself into. She told me to run and never talk to these people again, but like the idiot I am, I ignored her. The next morning, yesterday, I received a good morning text from both of them and realized how badly I fucked up. I told Dave we had to stop because I broke girl code by sleeping with her male friend, and he understood, but we still kept flirting. I talked with my therapist and we agreed to not to tell either party I was sleeping with them unless something got serious with Gail. Later that night, while Dave and I were texting some flirty messages, Dave let it slip that he and Gail used to sleep together casually. Now, that was when I realized I fucked up. I didn't sleep well last night knowing I was sleeping with not only best friends, but ex hookups. I also realized that Dave probably wouldn't be able to keep his mouth shut about the two of us sleeping together. After work, I messaged Gail and told her that I had hooked up with Dave. She was immediately pissed at me and asked for space, which I had given to her. I messaged Dave and told him I told her, but then told him I was sleeping with her too. He got mad at me and told me he wouldn't have hooked up with me knowing I was hooking up with her. Neither of them want to talk with me, and I'm just realizing I may have actually caught feelings for Gail for the first time since I dated my ex back in school. I don't want to hurt either of them more than I currently have. Advice is accepted, but I really just need a place to write out how I feel, since this legit might be the worst thing I have ever done to another human being. TLDR, I slept with two people in a friend group, and after sleeping with the second person, I realized that they were both best friends and ex hookup partners. I told both of them I slept with the other, and now both are mad at me. I,
There's no text.
yeah, it's just a reaction. All right, here's the actual text top comment. You have weird rules about your friends. I think you could all be happy if you were okay with being vulnerable and talking about how you feel. You know, I don't personally, is them two who didn't actually say anything. Only Dave said something,
Mm-hmm.
but they didn't say anything about the other being off limits. They were open with OP, and they were also not, like, they weren't exclusive. I don't know. I think they should have just communicated with OP if they wanted any type of exclusivity. And also, what the fuck? They both had feelings for each other and used to hook up. Why aren't you together?
Literally.
Obviously, they had communication issues.
I was trying to see if there's an update, but wait. Oh, okay. Here's a comment from OP right here.
Yeah, so OP said, I feel like that's the part I really fucked up. I knew Gail and Dave were close, and I still fucked him anyways. Like, even if I wasn't sleeping with Gail, I broke girl code by sleeping with a best friend's best male friend. I really do hope she wants to have a conversation with me, but I also understand she doesn't want to do that. I didn't think it included, like, the best friend, but I guess I'm just too open because I like actively advertise my bestie. I'm like, yo, guys, look at this man. His ass is out of this fucking world. It's so huge.
Mm.
Please peg him. You know?
Hi.
I think it's just a weird situation, and there's a lack of communication, and Gail and Dave need to actually talk.
Mm-hmm. Also, hey, Tutor, welcome on in.
Hi, Tutor.
The story just fucking hell. Alright. Today I fucked up by flashing a pharmacy worker with my boyfriend's news. NSFW. This is from Mentally Ill Neat. Today I
Same.
Today I fucked up when I went to print out some photos from a local pharmacy that lets you do that a couple months ago. I didn't know that you can that when you pick a picture of prints, everything else shows up for you to pick. But yeah, I was stuck and called a worker and everything. And wow, I was stuck. Wait, but yeah, I was stuck and called a worker and everything, and they helped me. But they got me to the point where the pictures pop up on the screen and a face palm emoji, and they just stared at the screen. I'm like question marks. Then they walks away, and I look at it news. They're just screaming. I started sweating and panicking, but ended up printing the photos I wanted. But I had to interact with this worker to pick them up. And I was scared for a while to tell my boyfriend about it because I didn't care how he'd feel. But I told him, and his jaw dropped. TLDR, I went to print out some photos, and my boyfriend's news popped up on the screen, and the worker saw.
Poor dude.
That's like going to print photos 101. Make sure your nudes aren't available.
Ow! Fucking bonking me, lush, Jesus.
There's apps and private albums. Usually, automatically on your phones, you could just lock them behind a password or hide them.
Exactly.
I like to warn people. I like to tell them, "Hey, I'm not responsible for what you see on my phone." It usually gets people to look away very quickly.
Mm-hmm. Like the thing where someone wants to show me something on their phone. Some people do you're handing me your phone. They do the grabby claws. I move my phone back. Like, no, I'm just showing it to you. You
Yeah, the
don't get to
people who try
scroll.
to scroll,
Oh my
yeah,
fucking gosh.
it's like, look, man, I have some pretty intense hentai on there. If you want to get embarrassed in public, fucking go. I don't care. None of my photos that I don't mind being seen are available, or I don't want being seen are available.
Mm-hmm. Aria, it's your turn.
Sorry, I'm getting work text messages. I'm like,
Oh, no problem.
ugh.
You know what? I'll take the
No,
story. I'll take the story. Then you can read the next one.
no, it's okay. Okay,
Oh
okay.
yeah. Oh, okay.
Just, yeah, I'm good.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
What, tutor?
What
Latina
tutor?
might do what? Oh hell no.
Say?
Oh hell no.
Okay. All right. So this is today I fucked up. Sent a not safe for work pic to the wrong person. Oh. Okay. All right. My dumbass self did this, and now I have to go to school tomorrow and face my professor. Characters, fake names. Brooklyn, my bestie. Professor Brooklyn, my college professor.
Oh.
My bestie Brooklyn and I are close, like really close. We do everything together fashion advice, shopping, studying. I bought a very NSFW outfit and wanted my friend's opinion. Oh, we have a link. I want to see.
Damn! Okay, so we cannot show this on stream.
No, we cannot.
What the
Nice.
fuck?
Goddamn,
Pause.
okay.
Outfit link. It is just this.
No, hold on. Oh, no. All it did was just pull up a Google search saying an SFW outfit.
Foxy son.
They're also pretty different. So she probably did the link wrong.
Literally. Oh,
Yo,
before we
chat,
continue,
look up titties on your own. We're not getting WAV banned.
I'm about to say something I want to see.
God,
Bendy,
get it.
Bendy, you ain't say shit this entire stream. What you sending eyes for?
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
so you so they want I bought a very NSFW outfit and wanted my friend's opinion, not in a sexual way. I took a pic and scrolled to the B's in my phone. Suddenly, I realized that I had sent the pic to Professor Brooklyn. I tried to delete it, but the 2 check marks popped up, indicating that he read the message. Kill me, please. TLDR, I sent a sexy pic to my male teacher.
Top comment.
Damn. So you're telling me you got an A in Professor Brooklyn's class?
Oh my
great.
fucking gosh. Posted the Discord. Bro, oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I'm gonna kill you. Okay. I'm not showing it on stream, okay?
It's gonna get WAV banned if we do, so...
Literally. So here's what we're gonna do, okay? 1 second. You see main motorway? You see main motorway? Okay? We're pasting it there. It's just the Google search. That's it. That's it. In my Discord, main motorway. That's it. When you click on that shit, that's what pops up when we click the link, okay? A bunch of different outfits.
I took a screenshot. I was gonna, like, post the titties, not gonna lie.
You can post the titties. That's fine. That's better than the link, because people are gonna be like, I'm not clicking that fucking link. It's like, then why'd you wanna know? Alright.
Yeah, they're not even the same. Though the skirts in the second one are kind of cute.
Foxy, that's what we were saying. We don't know which one. They just sent the link, and that's what the link leads to. It leads to a Google page that says NSFW outfit.
I think they just did it wrong.
What do you mean, thank you, love?
Hey, we all like titties. We can all goon together.
I like my girlfriend's titties. That's how I feel. Alright, so...
That's valid.
Waddle, this is your story.
Okay.
I think I'm actually gonna end up popping off. My stomach's just not very happy with me right now, so it's like I don't want to have to keep like running back and forth. So I'm just gonna end up having to dip for the night.
All right. Well, thanks for being here. How are you?
Yes, thank you for allowing me. I hope you guys have fun with your Reddit stories.
Yeah, no problem.
Hello. Nice meeting you.
It's nice to meet you too. Okay, bye.
Adios.
Speaking of, can we do a slight BRB so I could go piss? No!
Yes, we can. Wait, what?
Alright, babe, please, let me piss. My husband just walked in the bathroom.
Alright, chat, we're gonna do a beer. Wait, what?
We're good. I gotta piss.
Alright, we're gonna do a quick BRB. But chat, if anyone in VC, if anyone in chat wanted to join for Reddit reading for the rest of these, you're more than welcome to. Just hit me in the DMs. Alright, BRB.
It's a brownie can report him, technically. Sabotage can play.
You better watch your back. Yo, you better watch your back.
YOLO. YOLO. YOLO.
Please do not clip that.
Yo, you better watch your back.
Guess we're going in room what? It's on the wall.
Yo, you better watch your back. Yo, you better watch your back. Yo, watch your back.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yo, you better watch your back.
Yeah, it looks comfy from the inside. The fuck?
Yo, you better watch your back.
Oh, hell no.
Watch your back. Yo,
That's fucking wild.
you better watch
No, I don't.
Yo, you better watch your back. Yo, watch your back. Yo, you better watch your back. Yo, watch your back. Yo, you better watch your back.
I'm ready to roll out. Nothing happened just now. Don't worry. Damn! Look around like
You might want to look around slowly, bro.
I'm trying to look, shit not working. I mean, I keep twisting and turning.
Bro, wow.
Oh! Love to see it. See? Fuck you. My redeem was gonna be you saying RR. That's it.
We're here to help also, by the way, we're gonna scare
Did you fall? Are you okay?
No.
We gonna dome this motherfucker. Where he at? Just you, huh? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I got scared. I got I don't think that's all. I don't think that's all. Okay, y'all, I got a plan. Let's not go in that way. Follow me. Here's come over here. What the fuck is that? There's something moving over there. How can this? Alright, no, I'm not dealing with the horror movie shit. Come over here. Let's go. We start from the bottom, work our way up, and then by the time we get back up here, we'll have enough content. Oh shit!
Wow, shut the fuck up, please.
Alright.
Please.
And we back.
Yay!
Mm-hmm. So, Arya has actually stepped out. They said, hey, you know what? I gotta go. And you know what? That's perfectly fine.
Yee.
Honestly, I was gonna make a different joke, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not as close. I don't want to say something like that, and then they feel bad. if this was one of my closer friends, I would have been like, yeah, Branch just stepped outside. He got shot in the alleyway in Brooklyn, so he can't be here for the rest of the stream. All right.
Now you have to do that with me. If I have to suddenly leave, or I'm not gonna believe we're friends otherwise.
I got you. Mama Lotto said, hey, I'll be right back. They went to go get some Starbucks and like a fucking plane explode overhead. Alright. Got you. So, next story is all you.
Alright. This is my A14 throwaway. Today I fucked up by painting my inner walls with glitter, yeast invasion, and SFW. I'm terrified by the word yeast. Somebody put me down. 3 days ago, I made it known to the world about my fabulous vagina, decorated with glitter accidentally, and how my period came out like one of those bougie drinks. Oh, this is an update.
Wait,
Hold
what?
on. I gotta go to the original. This is an update post. Okay. There it is. I'm scrolling. It showed me all the comments too. Okay, that's overview. Let's just go post. Alright. That was the update. It's not too long with both of them. Alright. Today I fucked up by painting the walls of my inner wall. The walls of my inner walls with glitter in SFW. Chat, don't stick anything not rated body safe inside you. Just don't. Same goes with your piercings. Those count too. Alright. Today I fucked up by turning my insides into a psychedelic art exhibit with purple and white star/hexagon glitter. This all started a couple of weeks ago, but I just bought my first dildo. I wanted to spice up my toy collection. This is key to how I set up my own accidental wombed sorority party. A week after buying the dildo, I was out at the store buying me and my roommate some groceries, and at the front counter, I noticed in the corner of my eye that this water stress ball, it was soft and was layered with these plastic bums. Without a second thought, my horny ass bought it to take it home and cut it open. I didn't even take the time to scrape off the glitter on the inside before I tried the new, bumpy homemade condom to the dildo. My disappointment is immeasurable. I thought I had my genius Einstein moment there, that I just made this sex toy experience 100 times better. Plot twist. It didn't do anything, and I just ruined a perfectly good stress ball for no reason. But the fuck up happens later. You see, I didn't even bother cleaning off the toy. My logic was that all the messy stuff was over my fucked up stress ball condom machine. So instead of cleaning my toy, I just untied and threw away the remains of the stress ball. This happened in the dark, leaving me oblivious to the horror coated over my dildo. The next night, another night in the dark, and I'm guessing this is when the horror entered my body, I use it again. Only after using it and going to the bathroom to wash the toy did I notice the sparkles. There were very few, and I assumed there were very few from the start, so I just forgot about it until today. Wash your toys before and after you use them. No less than that. Before and after. I don't care how well you store it, wash them before and after you use them. I started my period, and to my shock and disgust, waking up to ruined, bloody underwear was enough, but everything, and I mean everything, was covered with glitter. It was all over the place. I got a pretty heavy flow, and it was like I opened up one of those prank birthday cards, like, hooray, you're on your period! And now I fear for my life. I feel like a human pinata, but instead of candy, I'm spewing out glitter every time I go to the bathroom. I'm surprised the stress ball massacre wasn't leaving my body any earlier. Microplastics or something, but those glitter pieces are tiny and it's not like I can just go in there and scoop it all out with the Q-tip. I'm pretty sure my insides are going to be the mini version of the aftermath of a pride parade for another couple of months. So yes, today I fucked up. Or a few weeks ago I fucked up.
Oh my god.
There is an edit. It says, yes, I have scheduled an appointment with the gynecologist. Pretty sure we can't do anything unless they have this medical procedure of shoving a hose down there and spraying it all out. I'm 75% sure my body will do its magic, literally, and self-cleanse. I'll update you with the gyno's reaction next week.
Oh my god. No.
I am just so disappointed. Gang, please don't be stupid like OP. You need a moment before the update because it seems like the update is more gross.
Okay, it's not a gross thing. It's how the fuck did you let this happen thing?
I understand. Go on.
I'm ready. No. I want to hear how this shit. No.
Yeah,
I need a fucking
I understand being horny and dumb, but again, wash your toys before and after use. It doesn't matter which hole it goes into. Wash them before and after use. Alright. So here's the update that we were gonna read. Somebody put me down. 3 days ago, I made it known to the world about my fabulous vagina, decorated with glitter accidentally, and how my period came out like one of those bougie drinks. At first, I didn't think much of it. Quote, it'll just pass, unquote. I so foolishly thought. Well, no. I feel just as stupid as I felt a few days ago, thinking that the glitter won't cause any other damage than just making my pads look like a preschool art project. But no! Yeast infection. Irritation. It's not like being on my period was bad enough, but now it feels like I have a tree branch on fire up in there as well. I'm sure most of the craft herpes have left me, but their presence was not taken lightly by my body. I just want to go back in time and sit my past self down to have a long talk about sex education and how to take care of my toy. Or maybe just slap her across her stupid horny face. It just hurts. Like I want to cry kinda hurt. I don't think I'll be able to wait for the gynecologist appointment next week. Trust me, I tried going to the walk-in, but they swore up and down there is nothing they can do about it. I hate the healthcare system. Once again, it just seems to be getting worse and worse. I fucked up. TLDR, unknowingly put fine glitter in my vagina about a week back, got my period, found out the glitter was there, and now I have a yeast infection bad enough to start my own bakery. Bread recipes, anyone? Okay, that last one. There was a woman that was viral on TikTok for a while. It was one of those trad wives. I make everything from scratch people. Like the uppity ones. And she made bread using her own her own yeast. And then for some reason had the gall and stupidity to be surprised, flabbergasted that the whole family got thrush, I believe is what it's called.
They got what?
Oral thrush. It's a fungal infection caused by a type of yeast. So it's a yeast infection in your mouth. And
Hell.
it can make... Yeah, she poisoned her whole fucking family. Because for some reason, someone thinks... infection, but it's yeast, so I can use... No. Sorry, I'm...
Oh,
If you
Lord.
want bad decisions, go find a stupid person to fuck, okay? At least that would be safer. Still use protection. Don't get pregnant.
Oh my god. I don't even know how to feel about this story. These two stories literally like have me. Oh, I want to go
I'm a
shower,
little
and I wasn't
worried.
part of the story.
Right. I'm a little worried that she is gonna do something else before the appointment. And blaming the healthcare system for the fact the walk-in clinic couldn't do something. Well, they're not made for stuff like that. She needs specialized care.
I think that's the guilt getting back at her. Like, I did something so stupid. I need specialized care.
Yeah, it's either you wait or you go to the ER. I'm gonna go to comments to see if there's like a... Shit, the newest one is about the appointment.
Oh, okay.
Okay, she said she'll hold tight to her ibuprofen at least. It's just talking about when it is, not, that she went to it. I hope that gynecologist ripped her a new one.
That's fucking crazy. You said you hope he. No. What the fuck?
So,
What you just?
so Nori, what are the goodies you got?
Yeah. Nah, I was about to address that too. Thank you for coming on in, Nori. You're more than welcome to hop in and suffer with us with these stories we have tonight. I'll tell you that. Shit.
For some reason, Wob said, I don't want to keep my dinner in.
Most of these are meant to be funny. Alright.
They're funny and horrifying. Okay, I will say the glitter thing would be funny if I wasn't so, like, big on sex education. I feel like a mother that just found out their child got pregnant by, like, the local crackhead right now.
Oh. That, no.
Alright.
Oh, that's disgusting. I
Sorry.
can imagine. Are you gonna DM me something first? Or are you gonna DM me? Uh-oh.
Damn, WAV getting secrets. I want secrets. I'm nosy. You know, I used to try to hide how nosy I am and be like, try to be subtle about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just gave up. I'm just like, hey, will you tell me I'm fucking nosy? And if they say no, they say no.
It'll be like that.
I know I don't have to know. I just want to know. Are you willing to share?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's just a food.
Did I ever... I'm pretty sure it's not that bad, Wav. On my non-Dino Fuji, I have to warn people to hide my cock. Well, it's just so big and magnificent.
Noria, I cannot see. I cannot see where you're at. Oh no, Nori, we're in our server. We're in my server. We're in my server. My bad. Not my. Sorry. We're in my VC in New York server. I'm so fucking tired.
Already? Wow.
I'm not tired for
Every-
it.
Every time.
It threw me off, okay? Because I'm looking, I'm like, yeah, we're in WAV.
Hi, Nori.
Hello.
Hey, Nori. I fucking can't. Between the stories and between what we just read, I am. Wow. So
I caught the tail end of the story.
Oh, you got the tail? Oh,
All,
okay.
all I can say is it's changed my opinion of glitter forever.
I mean, they are the craft herpes.
But we got all kinds of goodies. I went to Tokyo Starfish, which is my sponsor, and they hooked me up today. And I've got 13 new strains of wax and a bunch of other goodies to have. So very, very excited.
You can get sponsored by a dispensary.
I can because it's legal in my state.
You know, I feel like that's a given.
Yep.
That's kind of cool, though.
I just can't do giveaways for like stuff that you can't send across borders, but I can do like glass and hoodies and all the other stuff that they have inside of the places, which is really cool. And for those people who are local, we can offer promo codes and discounts and stuff like that, but it's strictly a West Coast shop.
That's pretty neat. I just didn't think that was a thing.
Oh
I
yeah,
learned
no,
something new.
very new to myself as well. It's actually my second month under the sponsorship, and we'll be doing a live streaming from the dispensary for an after hours party here, probably within the next 6 months. They have one of the coolest gaming rooms I've seen.
That's neat.
It's like they're a professional esports team or something.
That'd be fucking cool.
That's what I said. I was like, I'll totally come here and stream with y'all.
Oh, real quick, before we get into any of the stories, did you see the list I just put in the VC? Because they're gonna, yeah, some of the stories get pretty intense, so I like to have that disclaimer there just in case.
Sorry, I just heard a fun line from my husband. He's playing Vintage Story with his buddies, and he talking about lead. We can make paint out of it and get brain damage from eating the paint.
Okay.
I love this man.
That's such a wild. All right, are we ready for the next story?
I'm ready when you are.
All right, so would you like to? Oh yeah.
Wait. Is Nori gonna have a PNG, or is it just gonna be a ghost in chat?
Fuck.
I'm good either way. I like to hunt people.
Do you want a PNG on the background or no?
Oh, it don't matter. You can if you'd like. I have my PNG set up through Reactive, so if you want to put it up, you can.
Let me see. All right, are you watching the stream?
Yep.
All right, where on screen would you like to be?
Wherever you feel comfortable. You put me on the far left. You can put me between the two of you over there, or you can wherever you feel comfortable with. My PNG is pretty universal. You should be able to position it pretty much wherever you like.
Yes.
Now, we're gonna see how WAV truly feels about you now.
Yeah.
Puts you on the far end. Damn, he hates me.
Closest to the exit.
Closest to the exit. You know what?
Perfect.
Fuck it. We're gonna break the rules now. 1 second. Since you all want to make jokes and shit, you know what? Fuck you, Nori. You're now 180 degrees. You're on the ceiling.
I can work with the. Hey, I've been known to flip some reality. All right. At least I got a cushion under me in case I lose my grip.
Okay, we're gonna put you back. We're gonna put you back. I didn't pay all this much for the chair for you to sit on the ceiling. Come on.
Nice.
This sectional was fucking expensive, and it took a while to get through the door.
It really did be like that.
Dude, the last time I officially moved IRL, I actually decided to hire a mover for the first time, and I've moved over 20 times in my lifetime easily. Talking big moves. Paid a mover, I'll never move my own shit ever again. The best thing I ever chose to do.
Understandable.
If it, moving individually from one apartment to the next, I was able to get it done with some friends, but with the amount of fucking bullshit my husband and I have both acquired and have, I think when we get a house, we're gonna need to have a mover.
See, I'm a
Like,
box lifter. I can move boxes all day. You got me carrying furniture. You get that weird, awkward, gotta grab, gotta lean kind of thing, and it starts putting like rather than just holding the boxes, and I'm out quick. Boxes, I'll lug from sun up to sundown.
not gonna lie, I thought there was more. I thought there was, but this? Fuck that.
Water beds are a no. You get them slashed. Okay, there's your f that. No waterbed moving ever.
Valid.
Oh, there was one other while Wav looks for the next story. My mom had this old Panasonic big box, heavy, like rounded glass TV that was like my original gaming TV when I had my original Nintendo that lasted all the way up into my 20s, right? So we're talking it was around up until like the early 2000s. This TV was known as the finger breaker because you could not move this TV without somebody breaking their finger. I broke fingers twice. My brother broke a finger, my cousin broke one, and then the person that we were finally able to get rid of the TV to at the end broke their finger right as they were closing the car, and it had nothing to do with the TV. They slammed the car door on their finger and broke their finger. So the TV's cursed.
I was gonna say that TV's cursed.
Yep, 100%. Heaviest TV ever.
All right. Those are. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Nori, are you down to do it's basically round robin? So I read this one, then Lotto, then you.
Yeah. Do you have a screen share that I'll be able to see, or a link that you'll be able to get it to me to put it up to where I'll be able to read?
Yeah. I was gonna send it to you.
Yeah, I have roughly about 45 minutes that I'm going to be available for to be able to hang out solid before dinner's done. So whenever you guys are ready, I'm down to go.
Gotcha. All right. So we have the story here from the Today I Fucked Up by Getting Waxed. As quite a hairy dude, I wanted to go hairless for the first time ever. All the people whom I talked to about it told me to not shave because the hair would grow back like my beard. And I had the same opinion. So I went getting waxed. Didn't feel like doing it myself. A few hours later, my chest and back were covered in thousands of whiteheads. No swimming pool for me. So, whiteheads are just clogged pores, basically, chat. So imagine your entire back is super, super bumpy. And your chest.
Pimples.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of pimples.
Yeah. Now, the main point of this was that there was a picture, but anytime I click on the picture, it takes me to Imgur, and it says it no longer exists. So, unfortunately, you can't do this one.
Damn.
Which
So wait,
I'm
they had the
fine with.
reaction after being waxed. They were waxed, and then the breakout occurred.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty normal with getting waxed, getting irritated and stuff. He could have used something that did it, or the wax itself. I know usually when I've gotten like my face or eyebrows waxed before, they will clean it with like astringent or something, or an oil to make your skin less irritated and less likely to break out. Usually it could go away within like a day or two. It could have also been his soap, or if he immediately went and got super sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was his first time getting waxed, and he chose all body. Probably should have tested it first.
True. Also, Waddle, next story is yours. You're up.
Got it. Says, today I fucked up by accidentally getting my dildo stuck inside my ass. Hey, I almost done that. I did do that before. Got it out though. With help.
Good for you. I don't know how I would feel if I heard it's stuck in my ass from my partner. Like, what? How?
make sure you use a flared base, and it should be fine. It was a double-ended, and I accidentally went too far in, but it's okay. It worked out. All right. Today I fucked up by slipping my dildo too deep into my anus. I recently decided to get back into using dildos, starting with smaller ones since it had been a while. I lubed up, fingered myself to get loose, and then slid the dildo in. I started by riding it on the floor, but quickly switched to laying on my back for better control. Watching porn, I lost track of how deep I was going. Before I knew it, I was pushing the base against my ass, trying to go even deeper. That's when it happened. The last bit of silicone from the base of my 6-inch dildo slipped in, and I felt a rush of regret. This is new territory for me, as my usual, larger dildos had extremely large flared bases, making this a completely new and terrifying experience. Panicked, I rushed to the restroom, squatting over the toilet and desperately trying to pull the dildo out with my fist. For about 10 minutes, I managed to fill the base about 4 inches in, but it wasn't coming out. I tried pushing it out like a bowel movement, but that didn't work. Frustrated, I went back to fisting myself, hoping to dislodge it. Suddenly, I looked down and saw a pool of blood on the toilet seat and the bowl stained red, but no sign of the dildo. I was truly desperate, not wanting to call 911 or go to the hospital due to the potential bills. I considered calling my best friend, but I knew she would laugh and chicken out at the sight of blood. In my desperation, I did the most logical thing I could think of. I asked ChatGPT. My question was straightforward. Help! I got a dildo stuck in my ass and I can't get it out, and I'm bleeding. After a few seconds, ChatGPT provided a helpful response, suggesting that I sit on the toilet seat, spread my legs, and tuck my knees to chest height, letting gravity do the work. I sat there for about a minute, trying to relax and let gravity take over. Finally, the dildo slipped out into the bloody, murky water and toilet. Swiftly, I grabbed it and threw it in the sink, then focused on stopping the bleeding. Luckily, it wasn't much, and I realized it was probably just a small cut from my fingernail. I stopped the bleeding with a few wides of toilet paper and watched the dildo, finally able to relax. As I sat there, recovering from the ordeal, I couldn't help but feel a mix of relief and lingering arousal. Despite the small cut and the resulting bleeding, which meant I couldn't do any anal playing for a few days, I ex- the experience had left me incredibly horny. I found myself wanting to insert something or finger myself right then and there. The adrenaline and the thrill of the situation had me on edge, and I couldn't shake the feeling of desire that lingered long after the dildo had been removed. TLDR. In a moment of arousal and distraction, I accidentally pushed a dildo too deep into my anus, leading to a panic-filled attempt to remove it. After a series of failed efforts, I turned to ChatGPT for advice, which ultimately helped me successfully remove the dildo. Despite a small injury, the experience left me feeling aroused and eager for more, highlighting the importance of caution and body awareness during intimate activities. Hey, that had a nice message in it.
So, some random guy in their basement typed this using ChatGPT and was using it as an advertisement. That's what I got from that story.
You know, honestly, I came up with $1 million idea because of it. So I'm like, toy anchors. Like we need like repelling bungee cords that could just like be attached outwards. That would be like super sensitive, super flexy strings. That way, like if one does go way down under or get lost in the depths, you have that, you know, slow pull of like retrieving the anchor. You know what I mean? Because I mean, I'll tell you, like personally, like I've only ever had one thing lost after inserting it in my anus, and that was a large amount of drugs. But it's the same panic. I could only assume, you know, when you can't get to what you want to get to, I could totally feel that panic. You know what I mean?
That feels so on brand for you. From what I know, I love that. That's beautiful.
That's fucking crazy, dog. I'm not
Hey,
judging. It's just the how how much can an anus hold?
A lot.
like
We're gonna go to the.
Make sure you do it slowly and carefully and work yourself up.
But see, it's not even about the size; it's about the depth in this situation because it's about how far it penetrated in, not about how stretched it became. Because like that's the fear is, oh my gosh, it's gone too far in. It's
Yeah.
not, oh my god, it's too big. It's I no longer have a grab at it, or I have to go further in me than I'm comfortable to retrieve it. And that's where I can relate, I guess you could say, not being able to get it to exit when wanted, I guess would cause that panic.
What in the fuck? Sorry, one second.
I'm actually looking up if the advice that was given in there to get it out works.
That's good. There we go.
I
All
want
right.
to make sure.
All right, so
Oh, you said you want to make sure.
got it. All right, so am I on the Tifu one?
Yes, you are.
All right, tell me when you're ready, and I will go ahead.
Oh, apparently, the advice, not really. You should really go to the hospital.
That's good.
I mean, honestly, at that point, like the anus and the colon works in a very specific way. As long as you aren't in danger of perforation, punctures, things along those lines, eventually what was put in will come out.
Yeah, absolutely. And this person's issue, if it was real, was it was too small.
Well, I beg to differ. If they had much larger toys, no matter how big the flared base of the smaller one was, it still doesn't compare with the girth of the larger toys. So for the fact that this person would panic off such a smaller utensil versus a larger one begs the differ of, was this person, like you said, really just looking for the response, or was it more to it that we don't know?
Nah, I think it's just the fact that something got stuck inside. And the issue was it being smaller because they're used to bigger flared
Yeah,
bases.
easier to retrieve.
Or, well, they just won't go in. That's what the flared bases are for, is to keep it from actually going inside you. You don't want the full thing to go in. Otherwise, you'll have it stuck in your ass and have to go to the hospital. So I think it wouldn't have mattered the size at all. It's just the fact it was a foreign object stuck in their ass.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You're up. No. Oh my god.
All right, so I just want to make sure I'm on the right one. So this is Tifu by losing it with my father-in-law in his final moments. All right. My wife and I have been together for 12, but only married for 7. We have a 9-year-old daughter together. My father-in-law has never once addressed me in a respectful tone, despite me being as amiable as I can. She comes from a large Italian family that adheres strongly to Catholic teachings, so he wasn't necessarily huge on me having a sexual relationship with his daughter. But this distaste increased tenfold when she fell pregnant out of wedlock. He regularly calls me fat and stupid, and regularly tries to get my wife to leave me. I've made the point to him that even if we do split up, my daughter is still a living being, and he cannot erase the fact that we created her through premarital sex. He tells me he's not going to stop stoop to my level because stupidity is contagious, and that getting a taste of its result. Wait, sorry, hold on one second. Getting a taste of it results in becoming fat as unlikely T8988. My wife usually cries and takes my side, as aside from occasional sarcasm, I usually am cordial. He got cancer last year, and on the bright side, he hasn't actually gotten any worse in his treatment of me. That bad side is that bad side is that wait, the bad side is, gosh, these are really loosely worded. The bad side is that he treats me exactly the same. His cancer got increasingly worse, and a few nights ago, we were saying our goodbyes to him in the hospital room one by one. When I went in to talk to him, as per usual, I tried to be polite, but he told me I was worthless and made several fat jokes at my expense and said in the afterlife he will use all his power and blessings to ensure my daughter's fat genes are eliminated. I finally lost it. I decided to say then and there to him that I always hated him, but tried to love him to please his daughter. But the reality of the situation was, it would have been better if he had gotten hit by a bus before I ever met him, so that I could still have all the wonderful people in my life, with the exceptions of him. And how such, and how such would be better not only for me but the rest of my family. I told him that that his faith is the most logical reason to point to in order to explain why he is alive, because of guardian angels watching over him is the only sound explanation for why he hasn't been murdered. I told him someone as miserable as him could not possibly be any worse, so what I said shouldn't affect him, but was therapeutic for me. I then farted on him and walked out, flipping the bird. This didn't leave him shocked. He made sure to yell out that the fart lingered on his nose, affected him more than anything I could have said to him, and that only a man as fat and disgusting as me could produce it. I left the room furious with my face bright red. His wife, my mother-in-law, went in and asked what happened. He didn't say what I actually said, which surprised me, but I'm not sure what to think / how to feel about, but told her that I sucked up to him for his approval right before dropping a massive fart on him out of nervousness and then running out of the room crying in embarrassment. I said then and there to my wife and her mother that this is absolutely not what happened, and then proceeded to tell them everything. They were both understandably upset with me for how I acted. I see that I really should have been a bigger person in that moment, but I failed. He put in a request that I not be with the rest of the family in his final moments, lest I blank fart again, or B, let A, fart again, or B, okay, I get it. I see how they're doing it now. Take up too much space. As the rest of the extended family walked into the room, I waited outside. Despite the door being closed, I heard him in his final moments ranting about how fat and stupid I was, and how it's a good thing he was dying then, because the fart would last forever. He also claimed that my version of events was bullshit and everything he said was right, and that I lied to cover up my own embarrassment. Everyone in the room knew us both well. Everyone knew he was lying, that shitbag can say whatever he wants. Since then, the family has been pretty distant towards me. Since then, I can feel my wife still unhappy with me. TLDR, tolerated abuse from my father-in-law for 12 years, and finally snapped in his dying moments when he made a comment about my daughter.
Valid crash out.
I think he went light.
He
I think he went light. I would have fucking let loose and told this person exactly what I felt. And like, honestly, like, I think the fart was the icing on the cake. I mean, if this dude treated him, belittled him, and made him feel that miserable, I can see why he wanted to have that moment. Not that it was planned, but once it started, it wasn't going to stop.
see, he
He's,
took it this whole time. It was only when it was about his daughter that he was like, yeah, fuck no.
he got off light. That's all I can say.
Literally. I
I
can
mean,
imagine.
as a guy who's had a father-in-law who wasn't the fondest of me at times, I can say genuinely, that's just family banter anyways. You're never going to be good enough for someone's child, let alone whether it's their daughter, their son, or whatever. No one in your eyes is ever going to be the perfect match or enough. Your kid's always going to deserve more. That or your kid's probably just really bad. You know what I mean? Like, but I bantered with my father-in-law, and like they said all kinds of mean things, and like honestly over years of that you kind of get to the point where it's kind of like your thing, but this sounds more of like that just intended abuse. So
Yeah. Well, real quick.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send Lotto. Do you mind reading this one? My Google's acting up. Need to fix it.
hey, my last comment on that is it's a good thing you only die once.
He fucking revives in the fart.
Bring him back, I got something else I forgot to say.
Bring him back. I just had some Taco Bell.
You just.
Sorry, what were you saying, Love?
I was
Tell him
asking
I
if you
found
could
that
read
$20
it.
bill I borrowed.
Oh, no
Yeah,
problem.
I
What
got
you
it.
Nori? You were gonna say
But just
something?
I was reading one. No, I was just reading one last section over again, and I think it caught it on my mic. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
All right, yeah, I'll read this. Go do what you need, Wev.
Hmm. Oh, no.
The username is
Oh, yeah.
Papa.
Oh, no, you're
Go
good.
on.
You're good.
I swear, if that man is going to lay on his bed, I'ma fuck him up.
I'm not. I'm just
Alright.
fixing my Google.
All right. I won't fuck you up, Wev. You can beat me up.
No,
Right.
what? I'm not beating up anyone. Jesus.
All right, this is by Bunny on Reddit. Today I fucked up by trying to be, quote, healthy, unquote, at 3 a.m. So last night I woke up hungry around 3 a.m. Instead of grabbing chips like a normal person, I decided I was going to be healthy and make myself a smoothie. Half asleep, I threw some fruit, yogurt, and ice into a blender. But apparently, I forgot to actually put the lid on. The second I hit the button, the blender basically exploded like a fruit grenade. Banana on the ceiling, yogurt dripping down the cabinets, strawberries somehow inside the toaster. The noise woke up my roommate, who came running into the kitchen thinking I was being murdered, only to find me standing there, boxers, covered head to toe in what looked like baby food. He even picked a pin to attack if there is any intruder thinking he is John Wick. The worst part, after cleaning everything for 30 minutes, I wasn't even hungry anymore. TLDR, tried to make a healthy midnight smoothie, forgot the blender lid, redecorated my kitchen with fruit. That's a dumb motherfucker.
Literally.
I've done it more than once.
I think you should lose blender privileges.
I had a juicer that exploded on me and a blender.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, I broke my jaw and I had it wired shut and I had to eat through a straw, so everything was blended at that point in time. And I had been up gaming. I think I was raiding in World of Warcraft at the time. And I'd been up for like 18 hours straight just doing a raid. And I went in to go make like an energy drink kind of like smoothie. And yeah, everywhere. And yeah, it stayed that way for at least 24 hours because I was like, nope.
So valid.
Alright.
But I feel like that's also like a quantity issue because you had to do it so much for so long. Something was bound to happen. Nah, that's funny. At least he cleaned it up though. Top comment. Who has so little regard for other people sleeping that you decide to run a blender in the middle of the night? Stupid shit like this is one of the many reasons I refuse to have roommates.
I'd be so fucking pissed.
Me too, fuck. I fucking hate roommates. At least my husband, I could fuck him. You know?
You can't fuck your roommates. I
Alright.
didn't think about that.
I mean,
It's not advised to. There we go.
technically you can, but it gets messy. It can get messy.
What's that fucking Tyler
I was
Creator song? It's getting sticky. That one.
I was gonna take over a lease from someone, and there's this other woman I was living with that was living there, and I was like, it was like a month between me taking over and the other person moving out. I needed out of my place quick due to a situation. I didn't take over the lease. The final straw was context. This woman claimed she went to culinary school.
Mm.
But for some reason, she couldn't cook for fucking shit. And what really got to me, not even the food being stolen, it was the fact she always left huge messes and never cleaned up after herself in the kitchen. There were veggie scraps from a salad left on the counter for 3 days. Hers. And the only reason it got thrown away was because the one I was taking over for threw it away because she couldn't handle it anymore. I noped out. I was like, I ain't doing this. I ain't on the lease yet. I'm sorry, I can't. Fuck that shit.
Mm. That's understandable.
Never trust a random person with your kitchen stuff. Okay.
Alright, so we have another story here. Of course, we have another one. 1 second. So, my Google's laughing at. I'm trying to get to it. There we go. Okay. Wait. God damn it. Nori, do you mind reading this one? Nori?
Sorry, I was waiting for. I just got a DM from Haley. My dinner is done. I am going to actually have to, unfortunately, tap because my food is ready. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer. I will try and just either mute and make it back, or be like, I can hear. If you're able to read this one, I could participate. But I will have to go after this one.
Alright, no problem. Alright,
Go eat your dinner.
I'm about to say.
Oh, I'm starving.
I know you hungry. What's your dinner? Alright. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can get it working on Google. Hold on a second. Lana, I'm not sending it to you. Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I have to read multiple back to back. My Google is just not working right now.
You're all good.
Alright.
Alright, so this is from Bessa Redditor Updates. As the one who collected it is Direct Caterpillar 77, and their tagline is Satan is not a fucking pogo stick. Told my wife, female 35, that she couldn't do it without me, male 34. Turns out she can. With a new update, and this was posted 26 days ago. Trigger warnings, spousal neglect, and deadbeat parent. Alright. Am I wrong in this fight? This was January 17th, 2024. My wife and I don't fight much, and when we do fight, we usually communicate well afterwards and things go back to normal. I brag to my friends about how reasonable my wife is, and her ability to communicate and empathize is something I deeply admire. She doesn't hold grudges, she talks me through my rough times, until now. Due to a fire, my wife is out of work but still earning her salary. Thanks, insurance. We decided she would stay home with our young son while out of work. She doesn't love child rearing, which is something we knew going into having kids. Honestly, it's hard to tell. She's a great mom, present and loving, even when I can see she's struggling inside. I gave my wife a lot of breaks. We co parent, split bedtime routines for our 2 kids. We both pull our weight. Yesterday was a snow day. My daughter was home with my wife and son. I was working from home downstairs all day. I helped my daughter with cyber school until noon. My wife was with my son in the snow all morning, plowing the drive and sidewalks, etc., maintaining the house. My daughter joined them in front of Sound of Things and some videos. She brought her friends over for playing in hot chocolate. I worked until around 5, and then I went upstairs. It was chaos. My wife was doing laundry and helping my daughter, who fell and hurt herself on the ice. She sent home the friends and we had dinner. I did the cleanup, and right after finishing, keep in mind, I've been downstairs working all day. Not even a bathroom break after noon. I go in the playroom and my wife approaches me. It goes like this. Hey, can I go lay down for a bit? The maybe offense. I admit I made a face and said, Me. I haven't gone to the bathroom all day, and I put cookies in the oven. I can tell I messed up just by the face she gave me. Her. Fine, never mind. Forget I asked. Heaven forbid. Now I'm sensing some attitude, and know I messed up here, so I say, No, it's fine. I'll take care of it all. Go take a break. To my complete shock, in front of our kids, who I admit aren't paying us much attention, but are still close to my wife, says, I said, never fucking mind. I've been running around on my feet all day, watching our kids and other people's kids, and heaven fucking forbid I ask for 20 minutes to myself. I again say, Go take a break. I told you it was fine. But she's clearly lost her marbles and is seeing red. She starts cleaning up and helping with the kids, and I do too. I try to overcompensate, but she just took over caring for them, and they listened to her. In the hall, I said, I think you forget I work all day. And she viciously says, Thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot. I feel like an ass. I get that she works hard caring for the kids, but I work hard too. I think not having her job and escape is making her reaction to this fight worse. She texted me the next day with her usual communication. She expressed how upset she felt with my behavior and the way I acted toward her. She said she was feeding and taking care of 6 kids all day in the snow alone, and still cleaned the entire house and deep cleaned our craft room. I explained that I'm stressed at work and I didn't get why she's so upset since I offered her a break, and she said, I don't want your pity breaks. She ended it with, Thanks for the apology, by the way. Which, yeah, I didn't exactly apologize, but for what? And then she asked for the number to my daughter's piano teacher. The piano teacher was the only activity that I managed for my kids. I found out she texts her asking go through my wife from now on, as she will be managing the schedule. Normally, my wife would text me asking if I could get my daughter for a dance on my way home. I do this every week. I didn't hear anything, and when I got home, I found out my wife dropped and picked her up. I confronted my wife with, I am very present with my children. Do not make me out to be an absent father. My wife responded with, If I didn't manage and ask you for help, you see them a quarter of the time you do now, and I'm done managing you. I get it. I should have just smiled and agreed when she asked for help. But this is extreme. She's having a fit and trying to ice me out of my relationship with my kids. It's so petty. I feel like I don't even know this woman. Gone is a reasonable, level headed communicator. So if you made it this far, thank you. And please, please tell me if I'm wrong here. Before we get to the relevant comments, do you have any initial thoughts?
This guy's a dumbass. Okay, this guy is very. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 1 second. Thank you for the follow. I'm a little. But I'm sorry. So this is the amazing voice from Lottie Ringtone. Tina's ringtone. Hi, Mr. Webb. Also the amazing Peg Lady Mama Lotto. The amazing Peg Lady. That needs to be your title from now on.
That does need to be. Hold on. I'm tweeting that actually. I'm gonna be like, I am officially the amazing Peg Lady. I'm gonna change it to Peg Lottle because pronouns. Hello, welcome in.
That's fucking crazy. But thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. We're chilling here. doing Reddit stories right now. We do mostly do gaming, but no, we relaxing. We're oh my god, the amazing Peg Lee. I can't get over that.
It's beautiful.
Oh, Tudor knows this
I wear
person.
that with pride.
You said what?
I was saying I'll wear that title with pride.
I imagine like people getting uncomfortable if they were gonna be toxic to you and they just see that title. Jesus.
Don't be toxic to me. I'll convince your girlfriend to peg you. Oh my god.
That's gonna be some horror movie type shit. You're gonna they're gonna like slowly turn and be like, they're gonna hear their girl. Hey, so I talked to this person. It's really cool named Mama Lotto. And I was thinking about something. They're just sweating their ass off. Of course, I know her.
Good
She works
times.
with Latina in the night shift. Oh, okay. I'm so fucking confused. Lotto, did you see who sent that? Tudor, did you respond on the wrong account? Is that what's happening here? Y'all trying to be funny? Or am I being a dumbass? You never know.
Tutor.
Play some detective type music. It's like, they tried. They really tried.
You dinguses.
You trying to fucking scare me.
Oh my god. But
Latina blast Lalo on workplace.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
God
Yep,
damn it.
yep,
Okay,
that's
never
right.
mind. It's
Damn,
real.
thinking we caught Tutor. Like, oh, Tutor.
I went
Yeah,
from
no,
like very strong wrinkled brain that's doing deadlifts to very smooth brain that's like half asleep so quickly. Oh my god.
Latina
Alright.
does tell me and people ask me. And I'm like, are you sure about that? And she's just like, it's fine. The residents can't hear you.
Congrats on being the pinned message, by the way, for the rest of the stream.
Oh, fuck yeah. I took a screenshot, posted it in your Discord, and also sent it to my husband. But he's too busy playing Vintage Story with the bros.
Alright.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Alright. Oh, are you still... Wait, did we finish already?
No, there's still more. I was gonna say what you thought. I asked what you thought of the post before the relevant comments.
Man.
My
Honestly...
man fucked up.
Alright. Chat. Now, the key to a perfect marriage, right, is not this shit. This fucking, oh, well, I'm working, so I can't help you with... No. I'm working, so I'm going to help you with this, but I might not be able to do X or Z or something like that, right? Right? You do what you can within your ability, right? Now, there are going to be times where you burn yourself the fuck out, right? And you communicate that to your partner. That's just how relationships work, okay? Now, my main issue is the fact that for some reason, this guy decided to belittle his wife when she's done so fucking much for him. Like, holy shit. We're talking like literal, like, oh my god, doing so much for him. That's insane to me.
Is he... What gets to me... Where at in the chord, Tutor? Which chord, actually? Yeah, what really gets to me is he straight up said she doesn't like raising children. Spent all day wrangling kids, but also shoveling snow, which even the most fit people find to be exhausting. And says that straight up admitted piano lessons for just his daughter is the only activity he manages for both kids.
Hmm.
And then in the following paragraph says, I am very present with my children. Do not make me out to be an absent father. What the fuck? Fuck this
So
man. Don't fuck him,
Literally.
actually. Don't get pregnant by him.
as a parent, and I've raised 5 kids, and I've been married. Um, from
Damn.
my experience, yeah, I've got old as 21 and young as 7, and all the way in between. 3 boys, 2 girls. Uh, with that being said, no matter how much you do, whether you're doing 90%, 80%, 100% of taking care of your kids and, vice versa, the cleaning, if you don't feel like your needs are being met as a partner, you have to be able to communicate that. And if it's not respected, you're going to bump into problems. Wav hit it on the head. Communication is key. If you can't outline clearly to somebody like, hey, this is just too much and I need this break, and they can't see that you're under stress and take a second to say, hey, maybe you should take some time for yourself. When you're done, can I get a break? Like, communication is all about the way that you phrase and present those situations. But then again, I also want a little bit more information here too, because you got a kid that has piano lessons. Well, I know a lot of kids can do piano lessons and things like that, but it's like, well, is this kid able to do other things for themselves? Do they necessarily need a parent daunting over them? Can they assist with other kids? My kids were pretty independent from like 7 on, 8 on, you know what I mean? Outside of fill my juice cup, put on a new cartoon. There's not a whole lot that really needs to be done if you're raising your kids to pick up after themselves and to, do certain things. So, like I said, I once again kind of feel like outside of context, it's more communication than anything else. But still, you have a kid, you got to be ready to take on the responsibilities of being that parent.
Mm.
So, I don't have ages, but for one, managing appointments, especially when you have to drive your kids, definitely should be up to the parents, not the kids. I get what you're saying. I'm just talking about this specific thing because it was mentioned.
Yeah, as far as
And
making schedules, absolutely. Yeah, parents all day long.
Mhm.
But I mean, like, really, how long does it take to make an appointment? You know what I mean? Like, even sitting on the phone at the longest appointment times, like, 35, 45 minute with a hold on phone, making the appointment takes relatively no time at all.
Exactly. So the fact that even he thinks that is such a big thing that
Mhm.
he does that and just that, you know?
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah, looking back, so it seems like the son isn't school age. So he's young, he's not school age. He's home all day. The daughter is school age, but he came up and his wife was helping their daughter that fell and scraped her leg. So there's probably a pretty good chance the daughter may be school age, but she's still like pretty young to the point where she can't clean her own. She's unlikely to be able to clean her own cut well. So I will say they're probably pretty young on top of a wife doing her best with 6 kids and really doesn't like doing that. Okay, but damn, that poor woman.
I wanna add
Well,
on
that
one
will
more
be my
thing.
last one. Oh, go ahead.
No, no, no. What are you gonna say?
I unfortunately am going to tap. I am going to go eat my food. It is now ready to go. Thank you for having me, and hopefully next time I won't be busy at the start, and I'll be able to be here for the full thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
heck
appreciate
yeah.
that,
Take
bro.
care.
Yeah, I'm about to say, enjoy your food. Take your time.
Absolutely. We'll see if you're around after.
Uh huh.
Yee.
Adios. I I got another thing to say regarding the story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I want to stay for the record, right? Because I've seen this before with other people that read Reddit stories, right? Where they say something like, "Oh, you're just a Blink hater." All right. Now I just want to make this clear. I'm not a man hater, But these are the types of men who talk about what's it called, having sexless marriages. All right, and I'm saying that because these are the type of men who contribute nothing besides, oh, I go to work, so that entitles me to everything in the world. Dog, it don't work like that. It don't work like that just because you're married. Because I'm sorry, I get home from work, and even if I am by myself, I still take care of the house. Right? If you got a mop, you got a mop. If there's no food that's made and you hungry, you gonna make that damn food. That's just how life is. If there's something that needs to be done, you do it. You don't do, oh, well, you know what? Well, here's the thing. If you're exhausted from work, yeah, you can come home, just wash up, take a nap, and then do that thing later, right? But 9 times out of 10, you're gonna do it right when you get home, okay? Because no one wants to live in filth, especially if you can choose not to, right? And my biggest thing is this. No matter how tired you get, the moment you have kids, they are the priority. They take precedence over everything. Because you have now committed to raising another human being. Okay? That supersedes, oh man, I need some me time. Oh man, I really wish I could hop on the game real quick. No, you have a child. You know, that's a whole another responsibility. Right? So, and I've seen this especially with marriages that first start out, right? Where if you do have a young child, you know, you suddenly people are like, oh man, I wish I could go back to the way things were before. No, 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 no. Don't say that. No, don't say that to your fucking partner who just gave birth to your child. Talk about you wish you go back to the way things were before. That's fucking crazy. You just gotta balance and manage, right? It gets easier the older the child gets because they do have more independence. But at the same time, that's still your child. You still gotta be there for them because you decide to bring them into this world. That's just how it is.
Exactly.
Ugh. I'm sorry. I get sick of people sometimes when they talk about, oh well, you know, woe is me. I want to have sex with my wife all the time. Dog. Have you taken out the trash? Have you done half of the shit she's asked you to? A grown ass man that she had to ask you to do. Like, come on, motherfucker should learn to pull out. Exactly. Is this Latina? Is this? Hell, nah.
They work together.
They worked.
Latina
Oh
was probably
shit!
rubbed off.
I'm about to say the vibes have combined. That's crazy.
Well, it's also I want to also touch on what the quote he included from his wife. If I didn't manage and ask you for help, you'd see them a quarter of the time you do now, and I'm done managing you. There, that's something that's been kind of focused on quite a bit, and I've been seeing a lot of is women have an issue with men thinking they don't need to do anything and women having to manage them to the point of even being like, hey, put your dirty clothes in a hamper.
Ugh.
Yeah, I've lived with men and been with men who I'd had to be like, yo, put your fucking dirty clothes in a hamper. It's not that hard. And had fights over it. And it's a song I like to think of. It's called fuck, I forget the artist's names. But it's called Labor. And it's talking about how a lot of times in relationships and heterosexual relationships, women hold a lot of the mental labor.
Uh-huh.
Because not, and it's like raising, a lot of times it's like raising another kid. I'm not saying it's all of them, but yeah. My husband and I even had a lot of talks about this because I'm disabled and he's the only moneymaker.
Mm.
So then it's like, well, theoretically, that means like splitting the labor, especially since his job is super intensive. You would think I should clean most of the house and, you know, he gets a little bit of break when he gets home, but still maybe helps out on the weekends when he's off. And it gets a little bit different because I'm disabled, but it makes sense, right?
Mm.
There's there's a lot of people who are just like, oh, I bring a paycheck and that's all they do. And they want to be waited on hand and foot. And it's so infuriating. Damn, tutor's bullyable, I guess.
That's fucking insane.
I'm
That's what
convinced
this-
Tutor's just a huge masochist. Sorry for the immediate subject change. Just I want to bully Tutor too.
You're
That's funny.
perfectly fine. Hold up.
The chat message.
I want to see if I can find a character that fits it. 1 second.
Oh, funnily enough, that artist is actually playing right now in my music. It's Paris Paloma.
Well, I'm saying give her so you can stop asking people to say your ringtone. It's not too easy. You yelled. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, and by the way, I haven't seen a new update, but I have seen a bit of I have heard the first bit of this specific best of, and there's more. There's relevant comments and all that.
Mm-hmm. Well, real quick
So
before.
definitely worth continuing. I know
Oh yeah.
that was while you were waiting.
Oh my bad. I was gonna say
No, you're
something real
fine.
quick. Just one more thing, right? Especially on the being weighed on hand and foot. Okay. Now, my girlfriend here, I talked to her, and my main thing with her is this, okay? That whole 50-50 shit, it's not gonna work out, right? And I hate to say it. You wanna know why it's not gonna work out? The same reason why it doesn't work out for any relationship. It's because of the fact that you cannot give 50-50 every single fucking day. Life does not work that way. You can give 50-50 maybe most days, yeah. But every single fucking day, no. It doesn't work like that. There are going to be days where I need to step up and give 80. There might be days where she needs to step up and give 60, That's just how life is, unfortunately. Because of the fact that there are going to be days where, hey, I understand something happened. I'm going to be your rock. I'm going to be there for you. Right? And there's some days where it got to be vice versa. That's just how life is, right? As long as my partner is at least putting in 1%, if they're having the worst day of their life, I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm gonna be there for them. That's just how it is. One of the biggest things that pisses me off, right, is just looking. All right, is someone close to me being in a relationship where they're constantly giving 100 and the person that they're with is giving nothing, and I personally have to be like, hey, I'm not there. That's not my relationship. There's nothing for me to speak on that and say anything. And if they come to me, I know I'm not going to have anything positive to say about the relationship. I'm just going to come off as a hater. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to distance myself, right? And I haven't had to do that in a few years. No. I haven't had to do that since October 2023. Because everyone who I've come across from at least, I want to say 2024 to now, they've just been in healthy relationships. And I'm happy for them. I ain't got shit to say. Because it ain't none of my damn business. But situations like this, she is drowning. She is drowning. And she's like, hey, you're my partner, my husband. I married you. We said our vows. Can you help me? And this man smacked her hand away and said, put on the life jacket next to you. And gave her a disgusted look. That's what he just did. My theory is that the end of this is going to end with a fucking divorce. And the only reason I'm saying that is because I know damn well someone like him, he's going to feel entitled to say some stupid shit. And that's going to be the final nail in the coffin.
I feel like it's also obvious that he doesn't actually take care of the kids as much as he says. Because then he would realize taking care of 6 fucking kids in the snow or even just there too, is a lot harder than doing a at-home desk job. I'm not saying it's not hard to do that, but that is mentally taxing, whereas kids are a whole other level of both mental and physical, also in this fucking snow. It's like, damn, you had the gall to say your job is harder than fucking taking care of that many kids. Fuck you.
And now keep in mind, right? Again, work from home job. So that means that physically you're not tired. It's just mentally, right? So, in my opinion, what your ass needs to do is two things. One, pop a motherfucking Monster Energy. Get to helping your wife. Number two, get to helping your fucking wife that birthed your kids and is there for you right now. Okay? Because here's my thing, right? Is it for good, unlike that gremlin? I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Okay? Because it hurts sometimes being forced to say against my will, hey girlfriend, can you learn how to take pegging lessons from the from the master pegger over here? I'm good. I'm good. Jesus. But no, like I was saying, alright, this is a work from home job, okay? Now, I don't know too many work from home jobs to where they have a camera on you and they can see what you're doing, right? So they didn't say they had a baby in this, so I'm assuming that that's fine, right? But if it's a work from home job where you can at least like look over at your kid every once in a while, maybe watch the kids while they're doing stuff, to at least alleviate some of the shit that's on her, that'd be nice. And I know that that's kind of crazy as someone to help out while they're working, right? But my main thing is this, right? Is the fact that you're lucky enough to have a work from home job. Your wife is taking care of 6 fucking kids by herself, and that includes kids that's not hers. Like, dog. Remember in the story where he was saying like, I think he said he was getting a coffee or some shit, and she was taking care of the kid that fell, and she was also like collecting laundry. I forgot what she was doing, but she was multitasking hard as fuck. And this man is just, well, I'm on my break. Let me get my coffee. Like, dog, what?
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, she was. Yeah, the shoveling snow, taking care of 6 kids, and she still managed to clean the entire house and deep clean the craft room. Oh shit. Yeah, that's like, what the fuck? Bitch, I would be. Uh, do your little TOS thing, then we'll, or not TO, yeah, whatever, and then we'll read the relevant comments. We need to go on and see if this man learned.
I love my chat. Thank you all for coming to stream. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I'm a little, and I mean that in my heart, y'all. The fact that y'all are here, just listen to us ramble and talk, that means so much to me. Also, you want to say, Law?
Sorry, I'm watching my husband. He just now finally saw the screenshot of my title. He just reacted to it with a laugh emote and then left it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. That was adorable little. Alright, wanna get to the relevant comments. See
Oh yeah, that's all
how
you.
far this man. Alright, relevant comments. OOP on being told his wife is stressed. Thanks for the response. Her reaction is so out of left field. She really is usually the most reasonable person I know. It's been stressful for her, and I admit I'm also so stressed at my job that I didn't see it. I figured a few months of paid would be a luxury, but yeah, now I see having 6 kids and a toddler alone all day might be as luxurious as a barrel of hair. Barrel of hair. Guess it's my turn to be the empathetic, reasonable one. She's done it enough for the both of us. Bro, she has paid leave, and you told her to be the primary caretaker when she straight up told you she did not want that whatsoever. Fuck you. Okay. Alright, this is OOP on being told to take the initiative and give the wife a break. You're 100% right. I normally do say that. She asks me for a break at least 3 times a week to take a bath or go read, and I almost always immediately say yes. It was just an off moment, and I know I reacted poorly. but she's completely trying to ice me out. I had to argue with her this morning just to let me take my kid to school because she said she'd do it. And the kids just went along clinging to her. And then when I pushed back, my kid started crying for her. She had to calm him down and insist going with dad is fun just to undo what she did. He was fine with going with me, but it's messy and so unnecessary. I'm scared of her behavior. I love my wife and I don't want to push her away. He mentioned multiple times that the kids have a strong preference towards the wife.
Let's see.
This man's delusional.
Oh my gosh! Don't let Latina see that. Don't let Latina see that.
Look, I don't know. I can see two reactions. One being like, "You fucking call my man ugly," or two being like, "Good, he's mine, so you don't need to see him as attractive." Or a mixture of the two.
Or a mixture of the two.
Alright, so this is OOP on his wife's schedule. My wife has 2 days during the week without my son or daughter. She's been painting the house and deep cleaning. My son is gone from 8 to 2, and my daughter 9 to 3, Monday and Friday both. I think the snow day broke her, but hopefully she'll come around and be sensible. I've never known her to ice me out or stop communicating, and it's freaking me out. It's a little bit why I think there's more to this fight. There is definitely a lot more to this fight.
Oh my god! Sorry.
She's also doing everything. She's not taking a break. She's doing
You mind if I say something real quick? I
Yeah, go
apologize.
ahead.
It's heavily off topic. Chat, we are one away from 2 foot. I give up. I'm done speaking English. I'm done. I'm speaking Spanish now. Never mind, I can't. All I know is Puerto Bir Albanio Biblioteca. Wait, no, that's not right. Never mind. We're one away from 240. I'm trying to celebrate real quick. All right, Lotto, please continue. I'm embarrassing myself.
Let's go. Good job, Wav.
Woo!
All right. So this is another post. The first one's January 17th. This one's January 26th, 9 days later, 2024. Told my wife, female 35, that she couldn't do it without me, male 34. Turns out she can. I made one stupid, selfish comment to my wife a week or so ago, and now my life is in disarray. My wife is in some crisis. Her work is closed and she's being paid, but she's home with her kids now, including one 3-year-old. The boy's 3 years old. She gets breaks on Monday and Friday with childcare. We went into having kids knowing she wanted to be a working mother, so this has been an adjustment, to say the least. On to the OG fight. She spent a long day with our kids and the neighboring kids, and when I came upstairs from work and she asked for a break, I didn't respond well. I made excuses and didn't offer help, and for the first time in years, my wife lost her temper and cursed at me. Before fully going in, what they do when she did work?
From what it sounds like, she struggled even more and did everything and still organized everything.
Like, she's still being paid the same salary, I believe. I'm assuming. So why did he just say, was he like the caretaker while working from home, or did they have a babysitter, and then did they just stop it because she was, oh, she's home now, she can do it?
Yep.
Oof. Okay. Anyhow.
Wait. I'm sorry. So what I'm hearing is play the RRR on next break. Got it. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Restrictions lifted. You can play whatever the fuck you want. You can show them that it's me. It is what it is. If it gets the follows, I'll fucking take it. Jesus. I'm already selling out, Lotto. Am I doing a good job?
I think the Ara isn't much of a sellout. I need to record my bestie's Ara because I can't do it for shit, and he has a amazing one. He gave me permission. Alright. On to the OG fight. She spent a long day with our kids and the neighboring kids, and when I come upstairs from work... Oh. I already read that one, my bad. Like an idiot, I dug in and thought I was right. I admit we both said some unkind things. But after Reddit humbled me, and she made me sit down and write a list of things I did for the family that day and compared it with her longer list, I apologized. She accepted, and I figured things would go back to normal. They haven't. My wife used to include me in parenting our kids. I did dance pickup most weeks, and bedtime was split. I gave baths, made dinner, all the stuff. Since our fight, my wife hasn't asked me for any help with the kids. The first morning, I woke up on what was supposed to be my morning with the kids. I figured she was just being nice or trying to prove a point, but it keeps happening. She didn't even send them down to say goodnight last night. Normally, my wife does this silly game where she sends my son to ask me to read 5 books, and then we would negotiate down to 1 or 2 and race upstairs. Last night, I heard her racing him and came up to find her doing bedtime yet again. The kids haven't even noticed. It's like she's replacing me. When we were fighting, I said something really, really dumb that's living inside me and festering. My wife was being nasty and said, "You wouldn't see the kids a quarter as much as you do if I didn't arrange it, and I'm done managing you." I defended myself. I'm not an absent parent. And said something along the lines of, "I'd like to see how long you can manage without me." Consider my foot officially in my mouth. She started running again. She's cooking really healthy and often. Every night I come home to my perfectly happy Stefford wife, doing it all without me, and I feel empty inside. How do I fix this? I don't even know where to begin. At this point, I want to beg her to go back to how things were. This wasn't what we agreed on. She's acting like a single mother and she's happier. Imagine that.
Man.
She has one less child to
Genuinely,
care for.
genuinely, that is so fucking sad.
It really is. And the fact that the kids don't even notice. The kids will notice. If you were a present, good, involved parent, the kids would notice.
That,
Alright. Some more relevant comments. This is from Usually Right Too. I don't know. Step up. Get involved without her organizing it or instructing you? Are you really this daft? OP. It's difficult when they prefer her and she seems to do everything better than me. I work often as well. It helps to have her give me a heads up on the plan with the kids, but I'm getting now that maybe that's done and over with. I want to strangle this man. Lady, go on.
man. Alright, chat. Do you know how much you can accomplish with a simple, "I'm wrong, I'm sorry, how can I help"? I feel like in this situation, it calls for more than that. This motherfucker needs to get on the ground and grovel for his wife. Let's be honest. But that, this is what happens when you get inside your own head and think, "Oh, my job, my work is so important that my family comes second." Like, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that this man is the worst father, because there is worse, but an absent father is almost as bad as what he is. I don't want to say he's completely absent because he was there doing some things, but not even enough to where your kids are asking, "Hey, where's dad?"
Not even to the point of preferring him. Because sometimes it's like they're only around for the fun stuff, so the kids are like, oh, I want to go with dad because he's the fun one. Mom disciplines me. No, they just prefer mom overall.
Mm-hmm.
When it's so bad, even your toddler and probably sub 10-year-old daughter notices how incompetent you are. Come on, man.
Literally. In chat,
Family's
this is
supposed
some. Oh, sorry.
I was reading in chat from Little. Family is supposed to be first. That asshole should go watch Lilo and Stitch.
Mm-hmm.
The animation, not the live action.
Everyone keeps saying that. What happened to the live action? Jesus.
Nani gave up custody of Lilo at the end.
What?
Yeah.
You're lying.
Nope.
That.
Because
fucking
Nani
watch the live
deserves to
action.
go to. It's because Nani deserves to go to college in the mainland, the lower 48.
What?
Mm-hmm. For marine biology. Where else would you You're in a... Oh. Doesn't... I think Hawaii has, like, one of the best marine biology courses. And they're like, nah, she has to go to, like, California or Florida or something. It's like, bro... I feel like Hawaii is the perfect place to study marine biology.
Literally. Fucking literally.
Yeah, no, I, of course, didn't watch it after hearing that, but yeah, she gave up Lilo because she deserves an education. And they tried being like, oh, well, Lilo was fostered by David's grandma, so it's fine. And Nani can see her whenever.
Get out.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Only watched it animation.
That defeats the entire purpose. Ohana means family, motherfucker.
The whole message was Ohana means family, and even when it's hard, you stay together. Yeah, some sacrifices need to be made, but giving up your family is not it.
Literally. Fucking literally.
And the teleportation gun still doesn't matter. Nani's still not raising her. And also, it's more problematic in the sense of there's a problem in Hawaii with the government purposely, like, taking away indigenous kids when there's not enough evidence to, and setting them up with white families and stuff. Like, that's an actual issue. So it's really not the place and time to do that.
Wow. Oh. Man, fuck that movie. Alright.
Yeah,
yeah,
and that's all I really got on it. I'm white as fuck. I'm not the one to talk about it. But yeah, don't watch it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so song of the day, right? Thank you, I'm a little. So, a song of the day today is going to be from my personal playlist. And this feels like a cop-out, so I'll give you two. And the reason I say cop-out is because it's really popular right now. So, you already probably know this. But we're going to put on Your Idol. And that is a Reddit story. What the fuck? Okay, Twitch. Fuck you, I guess. There we go. So we have Your Idol, which is from the K-pop Demon Hunters. But for the second song, I'll give you a song that I have personally been blasting ever since I heard it, because it's about one of my favorite Marvel heroes. Edge of the Blade. I don't think I need to specify who the hero is that song is talking about. All right. Lotto, you continue. I'm sorry, I keep stopping. You going on tangents.
No, you're all good. You're supposed to. I'm gonna put a little song, and it's gonna be "Whipped Cream" by Ludo because it's funny.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna start
It's kind
doing
of
that.
making
Guess
fun
you
of
do that
like,
song too. Oops, sorry.
yeah. It's a silly song, and it's like making fun of entitled and silly men.
Right here, chat. You better be blasting that shit.
Then don't complain tomorrow if you're dead as fuck at work.
It'd be like that.
Yeah, it really do be like that.
Also, wasn't that what what's her name was doing? Sabrina Carpenter. At least with some of her songs. Making fun of men.
Yeah, I know. She's been doing some stuff. I always forget to listen to her. Ludo is just someone I've known for so long.
Okay.
And it's a song that came up recently because of some banter between Gabby and I.
I'll put on some Ludo because I've never heard of them before. But I'm gonna do it when I can actually give them my attention. Like I'll do it after stream. Because I don't like doing that. Like, oh yeah, thank you for the song, and I listen to it while I'm doing something, and then they ask me, oh, how was the song? But I don't want to lie to them, so I'll say something like, oh, it was good, it was okay, you know, and then I feel bad.
I felt that. I do that. No, words. What are they? Yeah, I like it when chat does song requests when I'm playing Zomboid because we're just vibing and listening to music. And it's like, oh, that's nice. But then we get talking, and I'm just like, shit, I think the song was nice. You gotta listen to your song at least.
You can
All right.
call him Wab Mister as his dad. I can call him Mister out of respect of you.
I think it's cute that Little is calling you Mister.
I appreciate it. I don't mind either
I
way. Oh yeah.
I call Derry Mister. I'll be like, well, Mister, are you sure you want to do that? Or it's like, what's on your mind, Mister? He says he likes it. I call him like, yeah, Mister, like big man and all that.
I can't speak on dairy, but I know that at least that terminology for me takes me back to when I would be talking to like one of those cool teachers. It puts me in like a state of ease. There was this one guy who what was it? He would like support me when I was being bullied. He was like, "How you doing? How you doing, big man?" You know, it was like I genuinely think that like his positivity rubbed off on me. But at the same time, like I also had this teacher that kind of acted like my mama to a degree, and she was very aggressive. And I low key think I got some of my aggressiveness from her, but besides my own mom, of course. Chat, a little fun fact: my mom's nickname was Skillet, and I have the lore on that name. Apparently, her best friend was being cheated on, and she showed up at her best friend's soon-to-be ex-boyfriend's house with a skillet. And the story ends there for legal reasons.
I like your mom.
My girlfriend said the same thing.
I just sent Tutor a meme someone posted earlier today, and it just said, I forgot to do the dishes. Now I'm being choked out by Pookie. It will happen again. I'm right where I want to be. Don't save me. That's Tutor.
That sounds fucking hilarious, bro.
It is. Here, I'll send it to you. It's someone I've been... VTuber I've been chatting up, being like, maybe I want to be VTuber friends. I see someone cool, and I'm like, ooh, let's chat them up on the socials until they're like, I guess we gotta be friends. I did that to Folk, and that's led to me meeting you.
Oh, that's funny.
Just be super nice and interact with all their social posts.
I'll be honest, I feel like I feel like when it comes to friends, I'm just that friend that gets passed around like, hey, you seem cool. Can you hold this WAF for a second? That's low-key what
I
happened to
love
folk.
that.
Bro, I
That's
met folk.
beautiful.
We were talking for a while. We played Fortnite. And I was like, bro, I gotta get this gun in your hand. I remember saying that. And I was showing him, like, the insane guns of that season. And he tweeted out that was the main reason why, like, we're cool as hell. Because he was like, you trust me with a gun? I was like, bro. Chad, you don't know Folktale. Folktale is cool as hell. Y'all need to check him out. Whoa!
Yeah.
Nah.
He-
Someone clip that
He's
and send it to
hilarious
me.
as fuck.
I'm telling you. Can't wait for his next stream. Alright. So, Alado, did you want to...
Okay.
What happened?
The clip is there, but I'm gonna deal with it later.
Oh, where's you?
Yeah, let's continue because it is a long one. I'm not gonna stop as much now. Let's just get through it.
Alright.
All right, Lady Clepsydra. Clepsydra. Okay. But he doesn't know what to do. If she doesn't send the kid to him with an instruction of what books and how many are to read, how is he supposed to know what to do? OP, that wasn't a silly game. That was a woman noticing you're never going to just go read your own kid a book, so she made it into a, quote, game, unquote, for the child, so the child doesn't have to watch his mom come over to dad and say, please read him a book, for the love of God, please. Because that would give the kid an inkling that you're not doing it out of your own free will, and if not instructed, you would not do it ever. And that could be upsetting. Oh, OP. Okay, I admit, this hit me hard. Fuck, man. Do you really think that's what the game is? I hate that it makes sense to me. OP, once again, when told to do more. I'm fucking confused, okay? I had this perfect life, was an amazing, successful wife, and a great job. We juggled 2 careers and 2 kids like champions. Always communicating who is where, doing what exact activity. Working together to manage the American dream of doing it all. Then my wife's job burns down and she's home all the time doing everything. She gets stressed and we fight, and now she's totally different. I don't give a fuck about warm meals and a Stefford wife. I want my wife, my partner, my teammate, and yes, my fucking manager back. She was amazing, and now I managed to fuck it up like always by sticking my foot in my mouth. She's still perfect, only now I know she's not doing what she wants, and that I have failed her in some way that seems to have broken her. Or maybe fixed her. I don't know. Like I said, I'm confused and apparently an idiot. The fact that he suggested that it fixed her. Fuck you. OB, when asked if maybe his wife wants an equal partner. You won't believe me anyways. I've been with my wife since we were kids. 15, 16. I know this woman. She loved doing it all, and she was amazing at it. Bro, she literally said she doesn't like raising kids. She always bragged about being a working mom, but she never put down women that stayed home. Her mother was a stay-at-home mom that got married super young. My wife didn't want that life. We used to joke about her earning more than me so I could stay home. She never complained about the kids' schedule either. She did drop-offs at daycare and I did pickups. We had a rhythm and flow. I think not being home during the day with them made her soak in the time at night more than maybe I did. I don't know. I honestly think she was happy. No, she's just a really good mother who understands that it's not appropriate to let your kids know that you don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah. And
God,
real quick,
I love this woman.
she's carrying everything on her back. Shoot. But real quick, Little, thanks for stopping by. Get some rest. We appreciate you being here. Come on by whenever.
Yeah.
You got it. I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're good. Okay, I'm gonna try to stop doing as many quips. I'm just so pissed off, and that poor wife. Okay.
It's no problem.
OP
Bro.
again OP again explains his wife's work schedule. My wife works with animals and make her own schedule. She can schedule days off whenever, so she is more flexible. She is home to take the kids into daycare, and then I would pick them up and drop them at my mom's, and my wife would get them around 4. She does not need to work. I pay the majority of the bills. My wife's job earns less, but that doesn't make it less worthy. She actually affects the world. I just type it at the computer all day and deal with air emissions. My wife works to pay for daycare. It's her big expense. I do mortgage and everything else. She also uses her money to buy stuff. She has full access to my account and often transfers money when low. I do not have access to her account. It's a personal boundary of my wife's that she's always have her own private money. I don't need or want that myself, so she manages most of the finances. My wife has traumas around being stuck as a homemaker and a baby maker. Okay. OP adds 2 edits to the post. Edit. Fuck guys, I get it. I'm a piece of shit. I'm going to make this right. Edit 2. Thank you to the handful of people that reached out with advice. Believe it or not, I do want to be a good father and husband. I've royally fucked up, and I see that and fully admit it. This is going to be my only edit, and then I'm going to get off my phone for a while and focus my attention on my family. My wife had dinner cooked when I got home. Everything is fine between us, so there wasn't any tension. After we cleaned up, I went upstairs and ran my wife a bath, put Taylor Swift on her Alexa and lit a few candles. I told her to go relax upstairs for the night. She was surprised but smiled and went on her way. I'm currently on the toilet watching my kids take a bath. People mention love bombing, etc., but I'm just trying anything I can to show her I do appreciate and love her and our family, and I want to be a present father. I'm going to do bedtime tonight and probably all next week. I'll tell her she does so much during the day and deserves the break because it's the truth. I get that I come off as an asshole. I grew up in a not great situation and didn't have the best role models growing up. I'm terrified of my children not having enough, and I overcompensate by working too much. This new job came with a big pay increase, but the hours are longer and I feel like I can never keep up. I reach out to a few recruiters tonight. I used to love my job and was always home by 4:30. Even if it means taking a lost income, I'm thinking about going back. Relationships are hard and humans aren't perfect. For all the people telling me my kids don't love me and I'm a waste of space, I don't know, guys. Just remember I'm an actual person. That shit's rough. Anyways, that's all I have for you folks. I need to watch these kiddos and start planning out my long road of groveling and reconnecting. Thanks all. And so we have 2 comments. That was added after the Boru was posted. So this was after it went viral. I think. Okay. Back on after a while and I see this comment right away. Thanks for asking. The update is slow moving. My wife and I had a few nights of talking and crying that have helped make us stronger. I know everyone hates me, but I do love my wife, and had she ever expressed an unequal workload before this fight, I would have put effort into learning about it and fixing it. As it stands, we agreed to therapy. My wife feels like her reaction to our fight was out of her norm and wants to start her own therapy to help. I fully support that. I also do weekly therapy and find it helpful. Boy, was this week fun for my therapist. Anyways, I look deep into weaponized incompetence and unequal mental workloads and have come to realize I'm essentially another head to manage for my wife. We agreed to be partners in this life, and somewhere along the line, I lost that thread. She still claims she wants to manage her schedules, but I don't want to be that husband or father. I've always thought my wife was amazing and to her. Looked up to her WWAD. What would wife's name do? This is my motto. I want to be more like her, so I need to learn how to manage myself and my time and my kids without her help. Reddit's. Oh, I've asked to take on the parenting responsibilities 100%. I didn't realize she needed to do so much shit. It's been eye-opening. I don't know how long we will keep this up either. My wife isn't the biggest fan of handing over the reins. Reddit's hate has lit a fire under my ass. Having so many outside people looking into the situation and simultaneously getting the ick from me has been humbling. Comment 2. I think I'm going to go with My wife and I decided in terms of deciding what's realistic or sincere. I wanted to see what it felt like to be 100% in control of everyone's schedule and making sure to take care of it. It's incredibly difficult to constantly be reminding myself of the time and who needs what and when, but it's also been humbling and rewarding. We both know it won't last forever, and we'll get back to finding our new healthy medium. Things won't go back to before, and they won't stay like this forever. But for now, I'm taking over doctors and school duty, and when we sign up my son for kindergarten next year, I'll be doing all the work for that and making sure I'm fully involved in the things I miss with my daughter. I'm going to be a better dad, and that's just final. All right. So we have an update, and it was updated in original post. An original post was in June of 2024. This one says February 18th, 2024. I think it's a mistype, so it's probably February 18th, 2025. Update. It's been a minute since I bothered with Reddit, but when I logged in, it seems some people care for an update. It's not exciting. I've taken a lot of time to really look at the man I've become. My wife and I are 100% back to being a team, but I realized I wasn't stepping up the way I always wanted to. I promised my wife a partnership, and even though it's been a month or so since our fight, and my wife keeps asking me to forget it happened, I can't. My therapist is helping me sort through my overthinking. Timelines confuse me. Oh well. My wife started therapy because of the stress losing her work temporarily and staying home has caused. Her issues appear to stem from feeling useless without bringing in a paycheck and was taking on too many tasks at home to overcompensate. She doesn't feel like she deserves breaks, and when she takes them, she feels awful about herself and like she's lazy. Coming from the least lazy person I know, I can tell she's struggling, and I've been supporting her the best I can. I often make sure she knows I think she deserves break. So when I see her hyperfixating on cleaning the floorboards, I intervene gently by reminding her that this doesn't need doing right now, but that I'll finish it for her while she does me a favor and takes a little break. Sometimes it works, and other times she tells me to stop fussing and leave her to work. And I do. It's been working well, and I don't mind the extra work for the peace of mind it offers me. My wife is my everything, and her happiness is paramount. My kids are mostly clueless to all this. We don't involve them. I must say, I made a throwaway comment about my wife not loving child rearing and received a lot of nasty comments about not having kids we don't want. I'm weary to dignify this with a response, but will say that what I meant was we agreed before having children that my wife would not be the sole support system for them and that she would never feel obligated to quit working. My wife is fiercely independent due to her past, and a big part of her comfort in our relationship comes from her ability to leave it safely if she ever needed to. The trauma is hers, and I wouldn't touch more on it other than to say I agreed to this aspect before we married and do not mind it. She should be an independent person. I'd want the same for my kids. So that's basically it. I've been taking on the role as a primary parent. I get my kids to daycare and school and home, and while my wife helps half the time, it's now my responsibility to see who's doing what and coordinate things. I can't do it all in my head like her, but I have a chart that's been helpful. She rebelled at first, but gave up the reins surprisingly easy. She needed a break. I also put my son back in full-time daycare, although my wife keeps bringing him early. I can tell she likes a break. That's all I have for now. Thanks, guys, and sorry it's not more dramatic. I know some of y'all wanted my balls and were hopeful my wife would leave me. While I would be lost without her and the thought makes me physically ill, it's nice to see people appreciating my wife the way she deserves and stand up for her so fiercely. Thanks all. One last thing. I bought her this game, Pal World, on the computer. She hasn't gamed since having kids because of some preconceived conclusion. It made her a bad parent, but I insisted she spend a few hours, and since I'd spent money, she did. I find her playing a lot to wind down when the day is over. She seems to be helping her feel more herself. So thanks, video games. I'll stand for a lot of assumptions on my character, and boy, have there been some nasty ones, but one thing I won't take is people saying I don't love my wife. She's my person, and it is my duty in life to make her happy. So, there is one more update, and this was August 4th, so it was literally this month. And it's titled Evolving. It was found by Cat Like Tendencies. I say evolving because I can't say I've changed.
One second. I'm sorry. 1 second.
Fucking tutor. Listen. Here's my thing. He spent so long kind of fucking up. I would give it more than a few months to a year before being like, hey, I guess you are doing good. But yes, he does deserve a little bit of a reward. But I wouldn't trust it right away. But that's me. I'm jaded. Oh, I can use this time to get that clip. Hi, handsome.
Apologies about that. Sorry. Lotto.
You're all good.
Oh, I
Yeah,
asked you first.
Oh, you asked me? Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, shit. Sorry. I was asking everything's alright.
Huh?
I was asking everything's alright. I was on the phone with my mom.
Oh, yeah. You're all good. I'm good. We're all good.
Yes. Alright. Ready when you are.
Yep, and it's just one little update. Alright, so this was this month, August 4th, and it's called Evolving. I say evolving because I can't say I've changed. It's not been long enough for that. I posted a while ago on Reddit to vent. I was angry about a fight I've had with my wife about something stupid I'd done. I'll be honest, it was multiple stupid things. After a lot of strong opinions on here, some heavy reflecting, I didn't even know my kid's doctor's name. I had a perspective shift. I decided I wanted to be more involved, more of the primary parent. My wife agreed to start handing me the reins, starting with registering our son for kindergarten and all of my daughter's activities. I work from home and am flexible and honestly enjoy being the one to get my kids on and off the bus. Now, I am the one they call when the kids are sick. Even when they do bother my wife, she'll call me because I'm closer and I'm free now. I am homeroom parent for my son this year, being the office lady's eggs. Bring the office lady's eggs. Got the background? I was so confused. What does that mean?
I don't know if you heard it, but it sounded like you said a different type of word that starts with a B, and I was so concerned. I'm like, why are you doing that with the office lady?
In my brain, I said being. So, like, he was being the eggs, and I was like, I don't understand. What does that mean?
I heard an R.
Bearing? Wait.
No,
What's the word you heard?
I heard a breed. I was like, why are you doing that with the office ladies, gang?
Oh my god. It was about to be like, murder this man. Kill him. Burn him. Alright, listen. I've had speech issues ever since I was young.
Oh, you're
okay.
Speaking of which, I need to actually show something. 1 second.
Yeah, absolutely. There's like a handful of sentences left.
Okay. That's not what I wanted. I was trying to pull up an image. There we go. Yeah, one with safe search on. Jesus.
Safe search? Coward.
Yeah. No, it's not coward. I didn't want to see another man in the position I'm about to send you.
Okay,
But
valid.
there was
I
someone.
understand.
There was someone saying that if a man is talking some crazy shit, they should just be summoned in this position to get kicked in the balls.
Yeah. Nah, the classic, like, cartoon run up from behind, kick him in the balls, he flies in the air type thing.
They just fly away. Alright. So, that's the end of that story, though?
Just a few more sentences, and
Alright.
then it's it.
You got it.
Okay. Got the background checks for volunteering. Shark Shop from 11:30 to 12:40 is a perfect way to spend my Tuesday lunch break. I don't know what Shark Shop is. The kids still prefer mom sometimes, but wow, it has made a huge difference. So if you can, dads, be the primary. Is worth every second. Top comment. I knew he was a problem when he admitted that handling the piano lessons was the only activity he managed for the kids. And still need a reminder every single week to pick her up pick up their daughter at the same time from dance, or he wouldn't do it. All right. Yeah, he learned. Chat, he learned. They can learn.
They can learn.
They have the capacity to learn.
That's so fucking insane. He did better. He learned. Good for him. But in
And
the
yeah,
beginning, oh yeah.
I was gonna say, and he also acknowledged that he still needs to keep doing it, and he's not out of it yet. Like, he still has to put in the time and effort, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
All
go
right.
on.
So it is now my turn for a Reddit story. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it. This is from Petty Revenge. The user is Super Dark Times 2020. Happened 4 years ago, possibly 5 years ago, because you know how time works. My boyfriend cheated, so I ruined a childhood friendship. Oh God.
Damn.
I would like to start off by saying that this isn't something I'm proud of. It was the one and only time I had ever done anything like it. I told my partner from the beginning of the relationship that if he ever cheated on me, I would sleep with his best friend. What the fuck? I don't know how I feel about that, but we're gonna keep on reading. So, he had a mild insecurity toward his friend being into me, so I figured it was a perfect revenge as they hung out almost every single day and were friends since they were children. Okay. Um, every time I would say that to him, he acted very shady a lot, so I was suspicious. He would get all weird. 9 months into our relationship, I found out he was cheating on me the whole time. I, of course, went through with my threat and messaged his friend asking to hang out. I slept with him that night and ruined their friendship. They haven't spoken to me. They haven't spoken since, and that was 2.5 years ago. Please do not message me inquiring about sex.
Is she still with the cheater?
It seems like it. Oh no, I'm sorry. She's not still with the boyfriend now.
Okay, good.
Um,
How can you, first off, how can you let a girl ruin a fucking lifelong friendship? It's not hard to keep it in your pants.
ego.
Also, yeah, true. Also, fuck that guy. Both of them.
Hmm.
And also, kind of fuck her. Like, she just immediately went in with, you better not cheat on me, you better not cheat on me, or I'm fucking your best friend. Yeah, he did end up cheating on her, but bro. Bro.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, if my girl ever said anything like, if you cheat on me, I'm doing X, right? First of all, why would you think I would cheat on you? It's a relationship. It's the foundation of the relationship. The trust there, not enough for you to think I won't cheat on you. Number one. Number two, you're just gonna be uncomfortable the entire time. It's like, damn, do you want to fuck him? Is that what you outright telling me right now? Like,
Yeah, like her response to him being insecure about being into her is saying, yeah, be loyal to me or I will fuck him.
literally.
Yeah.
See, that's not my homie
No.
anymore. If you fuck my girl to enjoy my sloppy stuff. Alright. Not gonna lie. I brought this up with not only my girl, but also other people who have asked me. No. I hate to say it. I am jealous. Okay. Not when it comes to anything platonic, like hugging or anything like that, right? But when it comes to romantic shit, like making love, well, you know what? Nah, it's not the making love part. It's the emotional bond for me, okay? Because if I saw that my girl was hugged up on another dude, right? And it was something more than platonic, I'm probably gonna crash out. I hate to say it. I'm that type of person, right? But I'm not gonna immediately be like, ah, she broke my heart, you both got. No, I'm not gonna do that, right? But I'm gonna say this, right? As a jealous person, I've accepted this. I'm trying to be better, right? I'm gonna say this. Um, I don't know how I'm gonna react if I get cheated on. I'm keeping it with you. I think I described it to someone once after playing Left 4 Dead with them. That I think the crying witch is the perfect example of that. Of where I think I would break down for a while, but then I'm gonna get angry. And if the guy is still there after I'm angry, he's getting suplexed. That's just how it is. Cause I don't. We don't play with females like that around here. All right. That whole cheating shit. We don't do that shit here. What were you gonna say, Lama?
I will. I was gonna say, I feel like if it's like something that's kind of like a brought up in conversation, maybe not out of nowhere type thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I can see, but immediately being like, "I'ma just fuck your best friend," that's still just too. I have before threatened Derry if he cheated on me, and it's not because I believe he will. It was more of when we first got together. I was like, "Hey, I am a-okay having a poly or open relationship or monogamy.
Mm.
I'm flexible. I honestly, I could go either way." And he said monogamy, straight up monogamy, and I was like, "Okay. Now I want you to know, I gave you the option. So if you cheat on me, I'm gonna go scorched earth, because that's fucked. I gave you the option. I gave you the out."
Mm-hmm.
Not the out, but I gave you like the ability to be able to. So I feel like it's extra damning if you still choose to cheat on me.
Mm-hmm.
There's no, oh, it was an accident. I gave you a choice. And yeah. And I still let him know and be like, "Hey, like if it just so happens you want to experiment or something, I'm open to you talking to me about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine." But as of now and how we've been, we're monogamous, and I like it. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Though my favorite joke is if he can find a femboy cat boy that makes him realize his bisexuality, he can come into the relationship.
I was gonna. Let's go. I'm gonna say this right. A lot of my type of people That Scourge Dwarf type shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. You break my heart, I'm setting this whole fucking world on fire type shit. That's yes. And
Usually I'm.
oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh, no, you can go.
I was just saying. Usually I'm just like, all right, I'm done with you. But it was because this time I specifically like gave the choice, and it's like I will consider it extra malicious if he does it. No room for, oh, it was an accident or benefit of the doubt. It's, oh, I told you we could have an open relationship. You're the one who chose to be monogamous, completely insisted on it. That's on you.
Exactly. Yeah. Chat, that's one of the reasons why, at least for now, I tried to keep the cheating stories more so toward the end, right? Because I get a special type of angry when it comes to cheating. Because I just couldn't imagine loving someone and then when their most vulnerable state, stabbing them through the fucking heart. I'm not gonna lie. Cause nah, it's just not it. All right.
Yeah, it really isn't. I also
It's just fucking
like
crazy.
yeah, I've known people who were chronic cheaters, and I've asked them. I was like, I didn't, like stay friends with them or anything,
Mm.
but I've asked, and I was like, why don't you just, I don't know, get in an open relationship? Like, why keep putting yourself through this? None of the most I got was, yeah, that's probably a good idea, but they never want it. They like it. They like cheating on them.
Mm-hmm. Almost like the thrill of it is what is helping them get off, basically.
Hmm.
I just that's so fucking crazy, man. Latina needs to join these WAVCASts. What's it called? The reading at one point. It'll
feel
be an
like we would.
episode where it's like, yeah, this is gonna piss you off. We just want to hear your opinions.
I feel like we would have so many clippable moments.
Mm-hmm. We fucking hilarious. You have a story? DM it to me, tutor. I'll read it. But
Let's go.
you know, I just man. I'm gonna just say this chat, okay? That if you see me in jail, okay, and I'm acting like that one. This video. I think it's the Punisher, but I don't know for sure. Where the guy was like, "Yeah, I like it. I love it. I'm gonna do it again." He's saying that on the testament stand. Yeah, yeah. That's how I feel when it comes to cheaters. Okay,
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
uh,
I will say, I do believe there is it was, you can own up to it and never, I don't fully believe in the once a cheater, always a cheater. I do believe there is like yeah, I was a piece of shit person. I cheated once in my life. I'm never doing it again type thing,
mm-hmm.
But yeah, cheating's just an extra. Oof.
Yeah, I get that. If anything, I feel like for me at least, when it comes to cheating, right, that if, for example, right, if I was with someone and they cheated on me, the relationship is over. I will never be able to trust them again. I know in the back of my head that even if I had access to like all their devices and stuff, I'd still constantly have that nagging feeling. Man, what if they're doing it in a different way that I just can't track or some shit like that, right? So I'd rather just be with someone who I know I can trust for a fact, and my partner I dead ass trust with my heart. I'm talking if I do that. I would dead ass give them a loaded gun and be like, hey, there's a bounty on my head right now. $50 billion. I know it's an absurd amount of money, but I'm being dead serious when I say this. I feel like they wouldn't shoot me. That's the type of trust I have with them. And one of my biggest things is trust in general. But chat, I'm not gonna lie to you, and this is one of my biggest things. I just want to say this, especially with the stories that we read before this too, like the whole dude having so many kids and then just not being part of their life, being like, yeah, I'm an amazing dad, bro. If you're not gonna be present for your child's life and you don't want to be there throughout all of it, don't fucking have kids. Don't waste someone else's time. Be like, oh yeah, I will be there for you in your weakest moment. You actively took part of my body, and now you're growing a body with both of us together, right? And you sacrificed your body to give us kids, and now I'm just gonna not be there. No, no. If you're not gonna be there the entire time when that little motherfucker is crying, when that little motherfucker is shitting himself, when he is throwing up, if you're not gonna be there the entire time, then your ass not only deserves to not have kids, you deserve to be with someone who also does not want kids. Because of the fact that then there's not gonna be any disconnect. Because
Also,
oh yeah.
so if you really truly like know you don't want kids, get a fucking vasectomy or your tubes tied. At minimum, get on birth control.
Mm-hmm. And don't
What do you
hide that from
mean
a
you're
partner
having?
that wants to have kids. Sorry, you want.
Oh my god, yeah. Don't hide it. Oh no, I had this conversation with Derry, kind of when we got together, because I was like, hey, I'm kind of on the no kids side, and he's like, I really want kids, and I'd known Derry for a decade before we got together, and I was like, okay, I'm willing for you. I can believe you be a good parent, but only for you,
Mm-hmm.
But chances are they won't change. They don't get with someone expecting them to change on something so fundamental. I believe in, even on the first date or even before the first date, ask, hey, do you want kids? Because if you disagree on that, it's not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do change your mind later down the road and you don't align anymore, it's not going to work.
Fucking exactly. I'm sorry. I keep
Oh
I keep
my.
going on. Huh?
Sorry. We were talking about cheating, and I look over, and my husband put his bed next to the guy's. Oh my god, he's between two other guys.
Oh no. He's the Oreo and the cream filling. Good lord. Go
He's
get your
ignoring me
man.
right now. He's saying that, but I like aggressively flirt with my friends. He knows this, and he's okay with it. My goodness.
Let me see. Alright. One more thing. And then I'm gonna start reading the story. Okay. So this is the biggest thing I have to say out of all this shit is this. For those men who think that it is a woman's place to do nothing but to be a homemaker, right? And yet, your ass is not making enough to comfortably, and I mean comfortably. If you ain't making 7 figures, shut your ass up. That's the best way to say it. There we go. Okay. You better be bringing in over $1 million a year. And even then, I still want to say shut your ass up and hire some help and take care of your damn wife. I'm sorry, I just got a text. 1 second.
I got a response from Derry. He said it's for survival.
Okay. 1 second.
It's okay to be between two men if it's for survival. God.
Okay. I'll be right back, chat. 1 second.
Okay.
So chat can hear you, Mama. Sorry about that. You see how my mouse is right here? Just do this continuously. Just move it. Just so I don't get disconnected in stream ends.
Wow. Oh, I can take this moment to finally edit that clip.
Something's happening.
Chat, do you think how many calories do you think Wab loses with all those wiggles? Aw, Tutor, you're being sweet.
Something's happening.
Wait.
What? We went through that picking somebody page.
Wait.
Just calm down.
Don't worry about it. 1 second. Oh, Mama, I still need. Oh my gosh.
That was
Oh my
adorable.
gosh. What's up? Everything is happening at once. Whew. Mom? I apologize so much for the inconvenience, y'all. 1 second. I'll help my parents load up the new
You're all
fridge.
good.
1 second. Also, thank you too. My mom saw that.
Oh,
1 second. Don't worry.
Do what you want.
No, I was gonna say I need you in a second. I just have to set this up first.
okay.
How's your mattress?
I didn't hear my mattress. It's all right. 1 second. Oh, that was Khadija. I responded. I was like,
No, I was gonna text her, hey baby, I love you. I'm gonna send you all my money.
oh,
I'm joking.
okay.
I'm joking.
You know she's gonna get mad and want me to keep it so I can move down there. You already know how it is. Oh.
There we go. I got the clip. edited, and it's there. It's good.
Oh my goodness. Woo!
Oh shit! I forgot.
Oh my gosh.
Why? Bath salts.
All right. Woo!
Why?
Okay. Okay. Hello?
I get called the pig master at work, at Latina's work. I'm happy.
Oh, nice. Congrats. One second. I need to. I just lifted a big ass fridge on my own, and I'm going to flex that for a second. Apologies.
Damn! Look at you.
One second.
So strong.
I appreciate it. I gotta crop my family out. I don't want their face on the internet. I'm gonna show. What is it? I'm gonna show the fridge. There we go. All right. We're Discord. I'm gonna use RDMs so I can show it on a stream. All his anger out on the fridge. Okay.
I am so glad I wasn't tempted to send some of the NSFW stuff I've been finding on my Twitter.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. All right, I don't mind you sending that stuff. And plus, I wasn't gonna share RDMs on stream. There's gonna be an option where you can open up the picture on the internet. So that's how I was gonna do it. I just didn't want to send in like
Fair.
one of the servers, you know.
I just realized it was your phone. I do that too.
Oh yeah, that was my girlfriend just texting me.
Heck yeah. I have a private channel on my Discord that's just called Ari Dump, and it's just where I put shit that I specifically need, or like I want to put a picture from my phone onto my PC.
Mm-hmm.
It's great.
Wait, 1 second.
The only ones with access are myself and Bestie.
Oh, okay. Wait, which? All right, chat. So you see on the stream? You see this big motherfucker? I just lifted that shit. Yeah, yeah. The gym been paying off.
Muscles bulging.
It feels like that, but I need a shit ton of water. My body is like, you haven't worked all day. What the fuck are you doing?
Drink.
Yeah, thank you for the tactical care package shooter. That was 29 minutes ago. My bad. I'm drinking this shit right the fuck now.
Oh, I really love it whenever Derry, because he loves going to the gym and all that. I love it when he goes in front of mirrors and he'll just, if he's shirtless, he'll start flexing in front of the mirror and everything. It's great.
Yeah.
I like to sit there and compliment him on how big his muscles are and call him a big man and all that.
I'm guaranteeing fucking to you, Lotto. That is making his entire fucking week. I swear.
Oh, it is. Absolutely. But every time I see his waist, though, I am obligated to squeeze it and say slutty waist.
Slutty waist is fucking great.
Just like slutty waist, slutty waist.
Chat, get you a man who's fine having a slutty waist. If you say slutty
He's
waist and he's
not.
offended, get him out of here.
He's not offended, he's shy.
Aww.
The first time I did it, he was like stretching and his shirt lifted up, and I just looked at it and was like, slutty waist, and he immediately covers his waist back up.
He's clutching his pearls.
Oh, see, I have no shame. He has enough shame for 5 people. It's great.
Let me see. Alright. So. Wait. Let me see. I'm fucking tired. Alright. I got. I'm gonna do a couple stories because you did a long ass one. Is that right?
Yeah. That was stupid long.
It was. Alright. Latina post mine and says a little belly. Little belly of honey.
Oh.
Now, chat, I don't know if, well, yeah, y'all haven't seen a picture of me. Now, I have a belly, right? But if I'm wearing a shirt, you can't tell that I have a belly unless I turn sideways, right? So 9 times out of 10, it is pretty hidden, but I do feel it. I do feel it when I'm holding my girl, and it's like, damn, I feel like my belly is keeping me away from her. So I just do more sit-ups at the gym, and this fucker will not go away. My legs have got... Huh?
You're building up the muscle underneath. You're not getting rid of the fat.
I need to figure out how to do that.
Cardio.
Cardio? Yeah.
Cardio. At least that's what Darius says.
I feel like I'm looking up at Mount Olympus on the Stairmaster. Jesus. Yeah, I'll get back to it. I don't know.
I bet you your girlfriend still appreciates your belly.
Yeah.
I love the motivation, though. It keeps me away.
I get a little self-conscious because it's like I want to be a little bit buffer, right? And then it's like sometimes I'll be watching stuff. Now, 9 times out of 10 is not bad, but there was this one character who I kept comparing myself to for a while that I had to stop on my own. It was like, damn, I really want to be built like bro, but I had to calm down. And chat, if you don't know who I'm talking about Alan the Alien from Invincible. Because that build, bro, like, goddamn, he is fucking jacked. 1 second. Do you know who I'm talking about, Lotto, or no?
No, I don't.
I'm gonna send you a picture of him. Now,
All
the thing is that it probably isn't a realistic build, but I kind of want to shoot for it anyway. Let me send it to you.
That's way more realistic than what I was expecting, to be honest. I do have a friend that is incredibly, absolutely, ferally horny for, like, as buff as you can get men. So I was expecting much more, to be honest. That's reasonable. For the most part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tutor. That one. Oh, you were expecting, like, what's it called?
I just gotta go to that friend's DMs. Hold on.
Like some Baki type shit?
Yeah, like some Baki type shit.
I had to accept that I can't look like that, and I don't want to look like that. Not gonna lie.
Valid.
Alright, my main thing is that as a kid, I was very small and skinny, and I know that, like, besides getting, stronger, right, obviously strength-wise, I don't think my body is going to get bigger, right? So I could see myself more so getting a build like what that boy named Jin Woo from Solo Leveling, where he's just skinny but has abs. I can see something like that more so, like more on the lean side. Fuck, she wants cuddles. I don't want to go to bed. All right, good night, Tutor. Thank you for being here. I
Derry
appreciate
and
you.
I,
Yeah,
Derry and I have an understanding. He can ask for me to stay in bed with him until he falls asleep, but if I can't sleep, I'm allowed to get up and go back to my PC.
understandable.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'm trying to get a sleep lab done because my sleep is fucked up, and I hate to say it, it's kind of fucked up from work. Literally, I would find myself standing up or walking around as if I was at work while in my bedroom.
Oh
And
no.
yeah, like recently, I remember I was like I had a patient's tray in my hand, but then I woke up and I was just standing in my room, and I had work the next day. Or worse yet, this was like the worst of it. For some reason, I was twisting and turning so much that I was like about to fall off my bed. And I'm like, nah, I need to get a sleep lab done because obviously something's going on in my head that I'm not watching, right? But at the same time, like I've noticed, I've had even as a kid, I've had an abnormally high heart rate, and I've always been abnormally warm, right? And recently it's been crazy because my heart rate has been like 129 at resting. And it'll just stay
Oh
there.
my.
Yeah. So I don't know exactly what's wrong, but the issue is I don't have insurance right now because my job fucks me over on that. So I can't really get it checked out either.
You can call the hospitals and ask if they do, if they have financial aid. They might have it to where they go based upon your pay. I had to do it several times before even if you do have insurance, you could do this. You fill out their forms, get like your pay stubs and also like last year's tax return, send it in to them, and they'll give you a discount based upon that. Whereas,
Oh.
so before when it was me, I got 100% discount and they refunded what I already paid. Because you still have to at least do a payment plan and keep working on paying it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll process it and they'll send a check in the mail back. So I would ask about that. See if they have that there.
Okay. I wouldn't mind checking that out then, because I know I really fucking need it. But I will say this, since right now we are in the process of hopefully switching jobs, maybe I'll be fine. My main thing right now, chat, is I don't know if y'all have been included or not. I applied to this job and they said they're gonna get back to me. So hopefully Monday, Tuesday, because I know Monday is a holiday. Hopefully Tuesday they reach out and they're like, "Hey, you got the job." And if that's the case, then I'm low-key thinking about doing a competition where someone, whoever gets the most votes, will decide how I quit my job, right? Because you have the option of just not showing up. You can show up and then be disrespectful and then leave. It's so many different options, right? It really depends how you look at it. Because I know if it was up to my parents, my girlfriend would show up with my badge, and that's not how I want it to end because my girlfriend would go to jail. So that's not an option.
Like how your parents are like, nah, I want her to do
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My mom said that, but my mom wanted to be there with her, and I can't lose both of them to jail.
That's so valid. Make sure you put the options and it's like vote on one of your options. Because, for example, Latina would probably win if she gets to suggest anything. And also if you suggest what your mom and girlfriend wants.
Jesus. That'd be
No
insane.
going to jail, but being dramatic, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. No, you should fuck them over as hard as possible. All right. So for that, it would essentially be what I had in mind, which is having a shit ton of pallets downstairs, and then the soda pallet upstairs, and then being like, "Hey, I don't work here anymore. Bye," and then leaving.
Just tell a bunch of people that you'll take their shift for the week.
Ooh. If we had enough people, I would, but we're really short right now. That's the thing. All right. I'm sorry. We went on a whole different tangent.
Absolutely, but it was a good tangent.
It was. All right.
I will say one thing though, is the management you have issues with. Maybe not your coworkers. And certain things, I said that's why I said maybe. If it's your coworkers too, yeah, absolutely. But if you like your coworkers, maybe not make their life harder.
Yeah, the only coworker who I did like that made my life easier, yeah, she left. And she's working at a different hospital. That's the thing.
Go off then.
Latina said, what? The funny thing is that we do have a loudspeaker. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Illegal.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is
illegal. Yeah, that too.
No jail time. That actually, they could actually put you on like a charge because there will most likely be minors in the hospital.
True. I didn't think about that. Alright. We have another. Let me see. I'm sorry. We got a bunch of stories still. But I'm going to I'm sorry. I just started thinking like, man, how am I gonna leave this job? But we'll do that later. We'll do that later. So this story comes from relationship advice. I, 34 male, failed a TikTok relationship test, and my wife, 32 female, is upset with me. How do I make it up with her? My wife, 32 female, and I, 34 male, were recently at a local mall when we were approached by a couple of younger guys with a microphone and camera, filming content for a TikTok channel. They asked us if we'd be okay answering a couple questions about each other and being posted online. It sounded fun, and I've seen videos in this vein before, so I said sure. My wife said okay as well. They asked us questions about each other's first basic stuff like eye color, favorite food, but they quickly started getting more specific and niche. I don't know if it was being put on the spot or just me being off my game, so to speak, but there were several questions I couldn't answer immediately or correctly, like our anniversary, or her parents' names, or if she had any allergies. My wife is beyond upset and says it's clear I either don't listen to her or don't care. I know she feels that way and I totally understand, but she's wrong. I don't care. I do care. I do care, and I do listen. I just couldn't remember I couldn't remember those answers in the moment. I'm planning a trip for us over spring break. We're both teachers. But now I just want to solve this before I surprise her with the trip. What should I do? How can I show her that I care? And for the top comment here, we have try learning her parents' names and the things that will kill her. That's a good start.
Wait, how long were they together? Does it say?
Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. And no, it doesn't say, but I'm gonna check to see if you said anything in the comments.
If they've been together for like a year and he still doesn't know her parents' name, like, come on, man.
But they're what's it called? They're shit. They're married. That's the thing.
Oh, they're married. You don't know your in-laws' names, bro. I can understand like being put on the spot and blanking, but then it could just be like afterwards, be like, "Hey, no, I know this. Like, da da da. Here's the answers. I was on the spot." That's one thing I will say. TikTok relationship tests aren't good for your relationship. Generally speaking. No.
They really aren't. And I feel like with the level that they were at, they should have gotten to that. I'm sorry. They would have been what's the word? He should have known these things by now since they're married, right? Now I'm gonna say this, right? And I'm not trying to judge. Me personally, I don't know the in-laws' names because right now they're still Mr. and Mrs. I'll be honest. My relationship isn't a year old either.
You're
So
long distance too.
true.
That's way different.
I'm not gonna lie.
There is some context, but her being hurt probably makes it sound like she's said their names multiple times.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not gonna lie to you, low key, when I first read like you don't know your in-laws' names, I felt horrible. I'm like, oh, I don't. Oh God, I'm a terrible boyfriend. I gotta go. But I
you
feel
call
better.
them you call them Mr. and Mrs. Just be like, oh shit, yeah, I called them Mr. and Mrs. so much, and you call them mom and dad. I completely spaced it.
Yeah,
That's understandable.
I'm trying to think. Nah, there hasn't been a single time. I went back in my memory like I'm the Flash. The animated version of the Flash, not Ezra Miller. Please don't use it. I'm sorry. No. We don't support that motherfucker right here. Alright. So, the next story. This from our side. Okay, I didn't mean to click on that. Lag. Please no. So, I, 24 female, think my husband, 30 male, is cheating on me and meeting up with somebody under the guise of getting me coffee. Woo! Do we have any thoughts so far?
Wait, what?
Alright, 1 second. I was asking if we had any thoughts so far, just off the title low.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
So, the title is I, 52 female, think my husband, 30 male, is cheating on me and meeting up with somebody under the guise of getting coffee.
Context.
Context?
You can't decide without context. It'd be like, hey, it's just coffee. All right, you're anxious about it, or it's like, oh, I don't know, you get coffee with your friend.
All right, here we go. So, literally never posted on Reddit before. I feel like I have no one to talk to. I don't want to accuse him without being 100% confident, but I don't want to tell anyone without asking him first. Please help. Basically, my husband and I have fallen into an accidental schedule on Sunday mornings. Basically, I like to sleep in, LOL. And, I'm sorry. 1 second. I like to sleep in, LOL. And I will sleep until sometimes 10 or 11 a.m. Damn, that's sleeping in. I'm doing it wrong. Jesus. My husband is a morning person. And every week, I feel like I get up at 7 a.m. go on a run. I hear him return at 7:30ish, get in the shower, do whatever he does for a few hours, and then he goes to a local coffee place and gets us breakfast. He wakes me up every Sunday at 11 with coffee and breakfast. It's been going on like this for a few years now. A few weeks ago, though, I happened to wake up at around 9. My husband was literally already gone. I checked his location, he has mine too, and saw he was at the coffee shop. I figured he just went early. Except he did not return until 11, like usual. When he got home, I asked him if the shop was busy or did he stay, do some work, and was he just like, I'm sorry, he was just like, no, not really. So, that was weird, but I didn't say anything more. I'm sorry. We're having issues with Google whenever I scroll. 1 second.
Real good.
That was weird, but I didn't say anything more. Until next week. I heard my husband doing his routine, and I stayed awake until I heard him leave. This time around 9:45ish. The coffee shop is around 10 minutes away. He didn't come home until 11:10. I asked him again, and this time he did have his work laptop. He said he worked for like an hour. So I was paranoid now that I was asked to go with him this past Sunday. He said no, just stay in bed at first. He wasn't nervous, just more so being thoughtful. When I was persistent, he got mad. I said, I don't care. I just want to come up. Am I tripping? I might be tripping. I'm sorry. I said, I don't care. I want to come. And he eventually groaned and said, fine. On the way there, he sent several texts with his phone turned away from me. Am I being crazy, or does that sound like cheating to you? I don't want to accuse him, but I just can't shake the horrible gut feeling. How do I even approach this? We have an update, but what were you going to say? Unlawful?
I mean, he can't say for sure. It's definitely suspicious. Absolutely suspicious. I'm gonna give a slight benefit of the doubt for the sense of, I don't know. Actually, I could see why she'd be thinking that.
Mm-hmm.
I could see why it would need a little investigation.
Yeah.
What about you? What do you think?
So, me personally, right? Now, 9 times out of 10, if a man is doing something, right, he's doing it with purpose. Okay? That's something I was taught from my granddad, right? That's how a man's supposed to be. So, when it comes to wondering whether or not, he's like cheating for real, I low-key feel like the best way to answer that is to either have someone, what's it called? You need to become friends with someone that works in that fucking coffee shop. That's the best way to say it. Okay. Because realistically, I don't think she's ever gonna get the answer she wants until what's it called? She either needs to have someone there that she trusts, or just get a person on the inside. Now, whether or not he's cheating, it's hard to say. Now, I can only speak from personal experience of, hey, I hate being away from my girl, right? And obviously I know that relationships still change how things work sometimes. Maybe once in a while, eventually you'll be like, oh man, well, I need some space, this, that, and the other. Which is understandable. But if we're gonna be honest, right? I genuinely feel like being away from your significant other is something that most people may not want to do. Right? Like I said, I can't speak on everyone. I know everybody's different. However, what you doing in public, dog? I know that's just me, but like, if I'm chilling somewhere, I'm gonna be meeting up with somebody, right? For example, if I live somewhere where, let's say, I had what's it called? If I had a branch, fucking just anyone IRL that I could hang out with, right? Then maybe I meet up with them. But just to be chilling somewhere for hours on end by yourself, like, you gotta be talking to someone, gang. And even if you don't want to admit it, like, let's say if it's just another dude guy, like, why would you not bring it up with your partner? What you being secretive for? I guess that's my thing. Now, I'm sorry. It looks like they said husband and wife in this. Or no, did she say boyfriend? Nah, she said husband. She said husband, so they're married. So you can't be like, oh, he's planning to propose or anything like that. Mm, I don't know. Rubs me the wrong way, but it really depends how and what you look at it as.
It can also be emotionally cheating too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're in public and he's still like with her, so they haven't done anything physically. And I've seen stories or like people will use that as a cop out. They're like, well, we didn't fuck, and it's like, but you guys were doing all the emotional shit, you know?
Mm.
And but it also could be like maybe she's overbearing and he just like he's trying to work from home and she just keeps asking him to do stuff, won't respect his work time, so he wants to go do that. He could also just really like the coffee there and want to work there. There's people who do actually like doing that.
True.
But like the hiding the phone could be a reflex. Is the fact that he was immediately sending messages, especially if he was the one driving. It's like, okay, maybe, yeah. The secretiveness is a huge issue.
Yeah, it really is. And I low-key feel like, at least for the most part, besides the secretiveness, I feel like it's also the fact that he got mad when she said, "Hey, can I come with?" Instead of, just being honest, like, "Hey, I appreciate you want to come with, but this is my time. I want to be by myself. Why the fuck aren't you specifying that?" You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm being just a little too lenient. Also, maybe she could also have like a girlfriend or someone drive by, too. She doesn't
True.
need to befriend someone there.
But you know what, though? If you have someone drive by there, go there, like, then they're not usually there on the exact same time as him, he's gonna get suspicious. Even if it's like, oh, well, she was there, but what's it called? I'm sorry. Her friend was there, but she don't usually go there. Some people usually get suspicious off of that.
Yeah. Let's see what it says.
Are you ready for the update? Oh, shit. It's time, y'all. So, update. So, because of these comments, I waited 2 weeks, then asked my sister to spy on my husband. Oh, shit. It's time, y'all. Get serious.
Ooh.
We got him. 4K. Alright. Let's see what the sister found. So, alright. She was down for it, though. Also, some content I should have added is that my husband and I live in a big city where, oh shit, where there are apartments above places like this coffee place. Oh, there's an apartment above it apparently. Anyway, my sis went in and she said he definitely didn't notice her, but he definitely wasn't doing anything suspicious.
What if it's the sister? It's a Reddit story, it's the sister.
It's the sister?
The sister said nothing suspicious. Let's take that at face value so far. Is there more? Is that it?
No, there's one. So
Alright.
she said he got his coffee and sat down. 1 second. And was scrolling on his phone for a while. Then one of the barista girls talked to him for a while, but she said he seemed more annoyed than anything. So he sat there for about an hour and then left. So yeah, that's really it. I think I was overreacting. Sorry for the underwhelming post. So yeah.
But it kind of just sounds like it's just how he decompresses.
And
it's just like his little thing.
Yeah.
Like I've had Derry's gotten on my ass before. He get home from a long day at work, and since I'm home all day, I'm like, I'll have stuff happen throughout the day, and he comes home and's like, immediate. I need help with this, this, and this. Right when he gets home. And finally, like, he was able to sit down with me and be like, hey, I need, at minimum, 30 minutes. Do not hit me with shit right when I get home.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it could be something kind of like that. Like, he just needs his little alone time.
I've realized now, especially as a man, that first getting home after work piss is, like, very important. It's like
Oh, yeah.
when you wake up and you don't have your coffee, you know?
I've realized, I've acknowledged that if it's around the time Derry's about to usually get off work or he tells me he's on his way home, I better fucking go to a restroom because that restroom ain't gonna be open for 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. It's decompressing. It is amazing. Yeah, damn. You know, all right. I brought this up with a homie, and it's a piece of furniture I'm gonna get at some point. But it's one of those like, all right, you know how you have a couch, right? And you have like the ends of the couch where you're supposed to rest the pillows on, right? And what kids will do is they'll just lay across that edge, and their bodies will form like an upside down U. I did ass think that you need to have something like that in your house that you can do that with, just to stretch your back out. Because oh my fucking god, it's amazing.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you. I can do something similar with my bed because of the fact that it's one of those adjustable bases. And I did that, I think it was 2 days ago. And I literally like, oh my fucking god. I felt rejuvenated, bro. I felt amazing.
I can't pop my back or anything on my own or stretch it much, so Derry has to do it. And he's kind of gotten semi into the habit where he'll come in for a big hug, and then, especially if I'm not doing well, he'll just pull me up to stretch out my back. And I'm like, babe, no, you're crushing my titties. Please stop. It's awkward. My titties.
Jesus.
I was like, oh, you're pulling my shirt down. It feels weird. Or the other day, I was wearing my shorts high-waisted, and the way he did it, he like lifted and then had me settle down against him. So it made my shorts give me like the massive fucking camel toe. And he's like, does that feel nice? And I was like, you just gave me a massive camel toe. Can you let me down, please?
It's fucking hilarious.
It really is.
I've only had a hug similar like that with my partner once. And it was when, it was the second time she had just got off the plane. And I was helping her put her bags in the car. And we hugged each other. And she hugged me, right? And it felt like she was crushing my fucking body. I'm like, babe, God, what? Jesus, I'm dying, please. No,
Yeah,
I'd be
no,
lying if I said I didn't want it to end, but still.
I know how bad of a day Derry had at work by how long he hugs me when he gets home.
Mm.
He would just give me a big hug, and I get stifled really easily. Like, I hate being restrained. And I feel so bad, so I just sit there as long as I can, and then I'm like, let me go. Please. I'm sorry, but please let me go. It's
Understandable.
fine cuddling, but like hugs, yeah.
But when you're cuddling, it's more so like you're resting on him, though, right? Because I know that, at least with hugs, they do feel restrictive, especially if you're hugging someone and they don't know hug etiquette and they lock your fucking arms up. I hate that. I feel like I gotta break through your arms like I'm Goku. Dog, come on.
Arms are, yeah, absolutely. The only time he lays on me more than I lay on him, but it's more of it just works out a bit better like on the couch because my body, how it hurts. It's just easier if he does. Plus, I am nice and soft, and he likes little spoons.
Oh, that's nice.
It is. I can never open my Twitter in public.
Neither can I. I just had some of the craziest shit pop up. Cause I was just mid combo with hold up. Let me send it to you. Yeah. Exactly what was in, wow, what you sent in DMs like 20 minutes ago.
All right. Wow, that's so tame compared to what mine. Very cute. Actually, it's funny because this is the one that just popped up for me.
This is about to be something crazy.
This one is actually very nice and tasteful.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there was a crazy one earlier that was super nice.
I want to see. God damn it, Tutor. What does everyone want to see?
There you go, Tutor.
I'm about to say, just don't let Latina see you looking at that.
Yeah, I don't want Latina to kill me, please and thank you. I don't know if that's allowed. I know it's allowed for me to send her them. I don't know if it's allowed for me to send you them.
Mm-hmm.
It took over a year for Derry to finally show me what type of hentai he was into. And I gave him so much shit for it. Now I just send him what I think he'll like.
That's nice.
It
I know
is
for me, at
beautiful.
least, there are, like, certain things. But my girl even said at one point, she said, "You're no fun." Because I brought up, what is it? Oh, no, that was something else. I'm sorry. But at least when it comes to certain things, I just kind of feel nothing. Because, I, wow. Can I speak? Can I form coherent thoughts? Thank you. Jesus. So, basically, like I was saying, I don't know if Chad knows this, but I'm demisexual. So, I don't feel shit unless I have an emotional connection. And that shit gotta be strong. And that's low-key how I feel when it comes to certain things, right? And I only felt like, I guess, attraction, you could say, to certain, what's it called? To, like, fictional characters, right? But not like, how do you say it? Not like the 2D girls are real women type shit. That's not what I mean. Also, Chad, if you have that stance, I think you need a hug game. Okay. I'm begging you, please go outside. It gets better. Okay. I know you got your heart broken once. I know she did you dirty, but it's fine. Okay.
My whole thing is I don't care if it's like IRL porn or like drawn porn, as long as it's not someone we personally know. Like, don't go following like your high school classmates only fan. But if it's like that famous streamer, I get it. You know?
Mm-hmm. Understandable.
Because then it's like personal. It's like, oh, hey, wait, no, you actually know that person. You're in contact with them.
Exactly. That's why. Oh my god. We're gonna get to a story that's gonna cover something similar to this. You can't wait to see your reaction because you're gonna lose your shit.
What? Fucking hell.
Latina already stabs 600 people. Jesus.
She gives injections as part of her job.
Okay. Also, real quick, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. One thing that I realized for me is hard to see and deal with is when animals are in pain. Like someone just sent me in DMs, and it was no one in chat, but it was a while ago. But someone in DMs sent me. It was this thing on Twitter called Nature is Amazing, but it's a whale shark that has visible cuts as if it was hit by a speedboat, and it's literally like really deep gashes into the animal. And I just can't. I can't. It makes me feel like fucking horrible. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I just, man.
The people who purposely put animals in dangerous situations so they can, quote, rescue them, unquote. Or the people who, like, will scare the crap out of their animals or, like, make them angry just for content.
Oh, different type of rage.
Right? Like you remember the cucumber thing with cats a while back?
No, I don't. Wait, what?
So there was this whole thing where you go and without your cat knowing, you put a cucumber behind them, and the cat will turn around, see it, and like freak the fuck out, get scared as fuck,
Aw.
jump away and go. And it was, people were speculating maybe it's because they thought it was a snake or something. And people do it multiple times. And it's like, I can kind of forgive maybe one time, but they also don't understand. And you're just scaring your pet for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
God, people.
Chat, this is why if you ever do anything crazy to your pet, I'm gonna have to send the mafia to your location, okay? Because animals, ironically, they can't really defend themselves from humans like that. And one of the biggest things that sets me the fuck off are those clips you see, or it'll be those videos where it's like, hey, so you have this kid with a BB gun, and for some reason he's deciding that he's gonna just shoot a cat, a little kitten, if you will, for target practice. And I forgot where I saw this, but it was a kitten that this kid shot in the fucking spine that was paralyzed and it died. And that pissed me off to just, oh my fucking, I'm sorry. But no.
No.
I
can't.
Mm,
I have actively gotten rid of people's pets and told them you better not fucking get that pet back. You did not treat him right.
literally. Fucking literally. You're doing a service, lol. I swear to God. I'm not going. Oh yeah.
Sorry.
No, you good?
My husband cracked me up. Go on.
I was gonna say, for me at least, right? And this might sound irrational to some people, but the type of rage that gets unlocked when people abuse animals is on the same level as people who like children too much. I'm gonna say that because you know how Twitch is, and people who decide that consent doesn't matter. There we go. That's the way to say it. Those three type of people unlock a certain rage inside of me that I didn't know I could feel. I'm talking actively sitting outside your house waiting for you to come out for work and breaking your kneecaps type of rage. That you're worse than scum type of rage. Like, nah, gang. I'm not rocking with it. I don't think that I don't think that people should get just a month probation for actively being so fucking cruel to an animal. Like those dog videos where, the dog is taken from a really horrible home and it was abused, you could tell it was abused because it panics anytime someone tries to touch it. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Whew, I just wish they would just drop the address. The previous owner lives here. Thank you. I'll pay them a visit.
Or like all the there's this one semi recently. So a lot of people really, really mistreat fish and aquatic creatures regularly. They just don't research, and then you got a goldfish that should be like in a fucking pond in like a 5-gallon aquarium or just a bowl. There's this one guy, Derek and I watch, and it was like, oh, I bought these squid to try to have them as pets to see if he could do it, and he got them, and they're bait squid. Mind you, I love fishing. We both love fishing. We both have used bait fish. We literally have a tank with bait fish in it right now that we plan on using to get some nice big catfish to eat, right? But this guy went and to get these squids, they're bred and kept in a specific type of barge out in the ocean or like a water farm. And you have to go and you buy it, and a lot of commercial fishermen will use them, like go there and buy it too. So this man just got a lot of them, only for most of them, knowing that most of them were going to die on the way back to his home. he literally just got them to kill them with stress for content. And it's like, it's one thing to be like, hey, I'm gonna use these to catch fish and I'm gonna eat the fish. I'm even relatively okay with fishing for fun. Be like, I'm gonna catch a fish and I'm gonna throw it back, right? I'm pretty okay with that for the most part. But you're like, oh, I'm saving these bait fish, knowing that you're gonna kill them all for nothing. And by stress, it's not even an instant shit, you know? Oh, it pissed me off. And his videos have popped up multiple times, and it's like, oh, I saved these fish from the pet store. And it's like, no, stop. You're being a dick. Eat your fish. All right. It's been bothering me a lot.
I don't blame you. Shit. I feel the same fucking way hearing that shit. I just, nah. We should up the amount of time spent in jail for animal cruelty and the fine as well. So, I'm sorry. We went on another side tangent. I'm a little, what the fuck? Plus, me and her be having flashing contests in the break room at random? That's fucking crazy. Okay. So, Wav, how do you
sounds
feel
like a
about
great
Michael
time.
Vick? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Michael Vick?
I'm purposely not looking it up. I feel like that sounds familiar. Okay, I'll look it up.
An illegal dogfighting ring? Oh, wow. And you were in the NFL. You were in the NFL.
Castrate him with a rusty spoon.
Literally. Fucking
Castrate him
literally.
with a rusty spoon. Tie him up. Slather meat pate on him and throw him in with the dogs. Oh my god. So I used to be in a Discord of a popular a streamer who's partnered now.
Mm-hmm.
I guess technically I'm still in his Discord, but I just don't talk anymore. It's not that I don't like him, I just don't. And I used to hang out in a VC a lot. And one time we were all talking and someone casually mentioned like cockfighting rings, like chicken fight, rooster fights.
Mm-hmm.
And I immediately was like, no, like that's fucked. And I felt kind of bad for him. He was younger. It was 13 up Discord. I can't remember if he was an adult or not, but he was at most 19. And I was like, hey, yo, man, that's fucked. He's like, what? It's legal here. Like, everyone does it. And either way, he got talked to later, and it's like, hey, it's legal in your country, but a lot of people do not like that.
Mm-hmm.
They hate it. They see it as animal cruelty. It's just the fact that it's legal. I also kind of feel bad for that kid. Not bad that he found out, but just bad for the fact that it's like, oh shit, my life is kind of turned upside down type thing.
Mm-hmm. And my mate, oh, I'm sorry, chat. Alright, I'm gonna say this. Chat. My main issue is the fact that you were actively putting an animal in survival mode for no fucking reason. For no damn reason. And yet, for some reason, you're acting like it's a good thing. That. I couldn't fucking imagine it. Okay, sorry. Congrats on getting your deal waggle juice. Shout out Titan the Deer. And congrats on your blueberry waggle. We're gonna keep on going. Also, what were you gonna say?
You want to hear something? What made me laugh with dairy?
Yeah, what made you laugh?
As we were talking, I was kind of mindlessly scrolling Twitter, and he just taps my shoulder, points at said porn on my Twitter, and gives me like the okay with his finger, you know, like the that's nice, and goes back to gaming. That was beautiful. He's so used to just he's gotten much used to seeing like just hentai and all that with my shit and everything around just me. But if it's like anyone else, enough shame for 5 people. Any moment, there's probably porn up on my PC, just casually.
It's fucking hilarious. Alright. I got something to show you. Now I want you to show us to Derry too. Is Derry in the cars or not?
Alright. There's at his PC, like 3 feet away from me.
Oh no, I was asking if he was into cars, like into it.
Oh, cars. Yeah, he's built his own Mark III Supra up from the ground.
It's gonna be hilarious. Please show that video to him. Please. Oh my god. I'm gonna die
He's gonna
laughing.
hate it.
Yep.
Is that sheetrock? That's tile? How much? I feel like. What? I feel like the mileage went to fucking shit after that.
Mm-hmm.
He just said he don't like that. He said, I guess it's easier to clean up.
Ugh.
But
Hell
like, why
no.
no? It's horrible.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna clean our car. I'm trying to go get the mop.
More final quotes. Ugh. I mean, you can, I guess. That's fucking nasty.
You can, I guess. That's low-key fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Right. Here.
I just wanted to see how he reacted. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Let's see.
There's his Supra. He did sell it, but he built that.
Oh, bro, that's nice. Hold on. Now, I never built anything, but my dad had this Mustang, and it makes me sad thinking about it. I wanted it, right? I wanted to have it so I could pass it down to my kids, but, you know, he can't drive it anymore, and time's getting tough, so he had to sell it. I'm trying to see if I can find it. I hate going through my Google Drive and all I see is like anime pictures, Rainbow Six Siege. What was I on in high school? Oh my god.
You should, the picture I sent you is like censored, so you can show chat if you want of the Supra. I showed my
Okay.
chat before.
Gotcha. I will. Just 1 second. There it is. Oh my god. I miss you, Misty. Alright, so it was Misty the Mustang because she has a specific color called Mystic. And you can see it kind of in the picture, how it goes from purple to green to like amber to blue to brown, kind of.
I love like color shift colors, and I really want one on my truck. And Derry's like, it won't match your truck, but I really want one.
I don't blame you. Also, if you can, please
Right.
show Derry that one. I want to see the reaction because that's my dad's pride and joy right there. But we had to part ways with her, unfortunately. I'm telling you. He was a little sad. I actually fucking cried. Because one of my earliest memories of just being alive in general was riding in that Mustang listening to Linkin Park.
You said it's a Mustang? Yeah. Oh, it's a Cobra.
Yep, 1996, Mr. Cobra. Yeah, I knew he'd know.
You said it's a phase shift from like a green, purple, amber type. It was his dad. He said it looks nice, but smoked headlights be goofy as hell. He couldn't see more, so he was like, I'm not sure, but it looks nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fine. And also, I think they were smoked headlights. I don't know for sure.
I don't know. I feel like it could also just be the reflection.
True. My phone was pretty fucking ass.
I think all of our phones were ass back then.
True. Alright, everything is censored enough, but unless you actually put effort into finding where this picture was taken, I don't think you'd be able to notice anything. But that picture, right? Like, ignore my dad and mini me, because this is from 2013. But that under the cover right there, that's where it sat for most of his life, unfortunately, because he just couldn't drive it.
That's understandable.
Damn,
Yeah,
I was
when
fucking
Derry...
small. I'm sorry.
Cute. When Derry moved to Kansas from Alaska, he wasn't able to. He had to drive down here in the Kia, which is the one behind the Supra, and he couldn't for one, the Kia couldn't really tow the Supra like that, and he was told it was going to get shipped, and then it didn't, and he had to end up selling it because there's just too much going on, and we got together immediately, and it took until us moving in together where he was like, all right, I can't, I have responsibilities, and I feel so bad. I feel like it's my fault, and he tells me it's not, and I'm like, but your baby.
But you know what though? That's the thing. That's the thing. Because I've noticed, similar to my dad, right? That yeah, that car was his baby, but at the same time, right? He said a similar thing. You got responsibilities now. There are things that in life, of course, are gonna be more important than the car. And I realize now that just because that car is gone, a new car is gonna be his baby, and that's the one that he's driving. I know that for me right now, my baby is this fucking beat up ass car my uncle gave me, right? And even though there are a lot of things wrong with it, it gets me from point A to point B. And I try to take care of that car when I can, when I'm not going 64 miles an hour in a zone where you're supposed to be going 40. Yeah.
I'm actually...
Huh?
I was gonna say, I'm really proud because I still have my first vehicle. Most people I've known who has had their vehicles as long as I have, I've had mine and everything, has already gotten, or has had a vehicle, has already gotten like a new one or something. I'm just like, yay, my truck is a tank. It's a 03 Chevy Blazer Extreme. It's like an S10 with a body kit in its closed cabin. And factory lowered, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. Also, Lotto, I had to put a spoiler on that, what I just sent you. It is, you're gonna get angry at me for sending it to you, I'm not gonna lie.
My love? Any chance you can wash my grapes and bring me them? It's okay. You don't got it. Wav is being mean, and he sent me food. Pictures of food. Good looking food. You know what? Fuck you. I could be mean right back. I cook. I take pictures of my cooking.
Oh,
Hold
no.
the fuck up. Fuck you. I was like, yeah, you'll like my cooking. We mainly cook Asian here. Hmm.
Chat, this is like shooting a Terminator. That's what just happened.
That's my tikka masala.
Oh,
I
let me
make
put
that
this
from
for you.
scratch.
Oh,
That had
bro!
from scratch spaghetti sauce
Ah!
I made. Here is some black bean sauce, pork with veggies over rice and cucumber.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love black bean sauce.
Oh my
My
god.
husband's adobo. I was so hungry I didn't take the picture right away. My homemade beef stroganoff.
I'm gonna counter from a picture from high school. Ignore my dumbass face at the bottom.
Poor chat is just like, here's like this cheesy kielbasa pasta thing I make. Here's some like bulgogi made with ground beef.
Damn,
Oh, that's
bro.
good looking. Breakfast burritos I make every morning.
Another counter. Homemade mac and cheese. Because I made it at home with the craft box. Okay, I'll stop.
Let's go. Hey, nah, you still cooked. Like, at least you can feed yourself.
Yeah. Alright.
And
Oh yeah.
mac and cheese go fucking hard.
Mm-hmm. I was actually trying to get better at cooking because there are certain things that I like making, but I actually stopped doing it for two reasons. One is because my work schedule, it just made it so that whenever I wanted to cook, I would be cooking when my parents would be trying to sleep. You know, and they can smell that. They can smell that shit.
That's so valid.
Mm-hmm. But besides that, the main issue is that all the stores by us are like super fucking expensive, and I just man. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I
Yeah,
have
shit.
any more. Nah, you know what? Oh yeah.
I was gonna say shit do be expensive.
Mm-hmm. For no reason too. Like, man, why the fuck does it cost so much? I'm trying to see if I have any.
Tutor's fucking calling out of work. I know this was sent a while ago.
Nope.
By a few, well, his dad had a GTX. That was no longer street legal. That's valid. Oh no. Oh, is Tutor now sending me food pics? Let's go. That looks good, Tutor.
I'm gonna counter with
Is that
my
carbonara or
carbonara.
Alfredo? Yeah, it's like a egg-based white sauce Italian dish. My husband makes a really fucking good carbonara from scratch. We both love cooking, so.
Ooh, damn, y'all got a happy house. The fuck? Is there like any chance that y'all are hosting Thanksgiving? Question mark. But it does not have to be regular Thanksgiving food. That okay? I'm not gonna lie. Chat, another tangent incoming. I love my family so much. I hate traditional Thanksgiving food. It is so boring. It is so ass, bro. I would not mind having these type of cuisines for like Thanksgiving, dog. It ain't gotta just be American. Here we go with turkey and sweet potatoes and dog. I don't even like sweet potatoes. Get shit out of here. Sorry. Apologies.
Okay.
Lotto, can you check your DMs real quick and just I want to get
Yeah.
your opinion because that's from a restaurant I took my girlfriend. She fucking loved it.
Tutor. 90% alcohol. Oh my goodness. God.
I'm concerned
Let
if I meet
that
up with y'all
case
IRL
roll.
because I don't be drinking like that. And honestly, just because I don't know what I like, I went to David Buster's and had like some of the drinks there. And the guy that was there, he was like, "Dog, you're drinking like a sailor. Why are you drinking so much?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" Bro, I don't feel anything. What? It tastes good, I guess. He was like, "Yeah, you need to slow down. How about you just drink some lemonade or something?" I'm like, "Okay, bro."
I don't care for how alcohol makes me feel too often. Oh, there we go. My husband makes the best steak I ever have.
Oh,
My I don't mind getting drunk every now and then, but it's at most maybe once or twice a month, and even then that's iffy.
mm-hmm.
I prefer to be the DD, like to watch everyone, plus fucking with drunk people while you're sober is kind of fun.
Also, I am the same way. I trust no one because of situations I've been in, mostly high school, because of just the way people act when they're under the influence. And because of the way that I've seen people who aren't under the influence act around those who are and take advantage of them. No. I genuinely, I hate to say it, but it's very hard for me to let my guard down if I'm not around people I 100% think I can let my walls down around, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, I actually don't like drinking anywhere that's not home because I also hate being stuck somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't drink around family because then I'm afraid I'm a pull a Latina and just pop off on my fucking. Yeah, no. Let's
I
not do that.
understand.
Um, I'll. But my husband likes to drink, so I'll be like, okay, I'll drive. You can drink, that's fine.
Mm.
And I drink a little bit around my in-laws, but that's also where we stay when we go to our hometown. But yeah, it's mainly like, I'm at home, I'm cozy, I'm at my PC, and or it's like just with my husband, and even then, I don't usually drink with just my husband.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, he's gone, or oh, I'm gonna do a drunk stream. So literally, I drink at my PC.
Yep. And actually, chat, for those of y'all who don't know, I'm actually planning an event this year for my birthday. And I don't know how crazy it's gonna be. I might bring back the drinking challenges, but honestly, I think I enjoyed playing games with the homies more than doing the horror by myself stuff. So we might do some like Phasmophobia or something where I'm actually playing with others. You know?
I think my first drinking stream, I was drinking and I was playing this one game called like Deepest Sword, and it's free. Thank you, my love. He brought me the grapes, and
Nice.
it's free. And it took me so long to beat it. Um, I like playing horror games when drunk. I'm also, for some reason, better at platformers while drunk. What? Oh, Cherry. Is your lip fine? Are
Oh,
you sure? It went away. He said it went away. I'll trust him for now.
okay. I'm fucking ready to be like, all right, y'all, we'll be out of here. You know, emergency.
Be like, it's your fault.
No,
He
no, no,
knows the
no. I'm not gonna say that.
consequences. No, not you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying I will say that to him. Be like, you know the consequences. Nah, it's fine. It's only mild.
Thank God he's okay.
At least it's free.
I'm about to say, who am I gonna bug to play Siege with now? All right, 1 second.
Okay, that was so fun though.
But hell yeah, we doing it again. Sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Gary trying to say he'll suck ass, showing all of us up.
But I want to
Alright.
hopefully get everybody to the point where we can do rank because that's gonna be fun. You just gotta be level 80 apparently. I didn't know that.
I'm almost there, but my skill ain't there at all. Maybe eventually I'll be semi good enough, but we're there for vibes.
The only thing that people will take seriously is the Siege Cup, because I think what's it called? You get a certain type of reward, and I think they post your name or something. I'm like, dog, it's not that serious. I'm here just for the games. I'm sorry, chat. We went on a tangent about food. We was vibing. I hope y'all enjoying the vibes. You're just chilling here, bro. To play it on VR? What the fuck is it? She hates clowns, so she threw the VR out the window? Damn!
Oh. You know what? Actually, I think that's valid. Latina is so valid for that.
Out the window? Why am I getting a shooting pain in my side? What did I do?
Oh no.
Hold up.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh no, what were we gonna say?
I was gonna say, like, Tudor, you specifically knew she hates clowns and then made her play a horror clown game in VR. That's on you. That is rude. That's fucked up, man.
Judging by what I've seen happens to Tudor when Latina is drunk, she gets her get back, so it's fine. He's just
Yeah.
dead when the morning comes.
Derry gets very PDA while drunk. And the first time he got drunk around me was at his best friend's house, and his best friend was like, I had never seen this man like this. And it was so fucking hilarious. Like, he was literally in my lap.
Aww.
He's like, I want Mama Lotto. I love you, and gives me kisses. He's so loving.
I'm concerned because I've never seen myself drunk. I've never really been drunk. So, I don't know. I feel like anytime I drink, it just doesn't affect me. Maybe I'm not drinking enough.
Bonesy's like that. Bonesy's never been drunk, and it's not like he hasn't tried. Like, he's actively tried to get drunk and hasn't been able to.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Some people just really don't get affected. I'm a stupid lightweight, and the fact that I don't drink often at all keeps me that way, and I actually kind of like it, because then it means I need to buy less alcohol.
Oh, you want to keep going, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, so.
I got my grapes, so we good. I'm snacking.
Good. Today's story is from the Today I Fucked Up subreddit. So, today, no. This is gonna be bad. Today I fucked up by nailing my crush in the face with a football, making the whole school hate me.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, this ain't good.
Carry on.
This ain't good. Okay. I was in PE today, playing football with the boys' class. The girls' class was on their side of the field, warming up to run laps. Only one girl caught my attention, though. My crush. Leaning on the chain link fence, as usual. She was too cool to be there. I half-assedly played the game. I decided to get her attention by tossing a football near her, and then coolly saying hi when I went to retrieve it. Maybe that would blossom into a conversation later. I was so excited. What a great idea. When the moment I got that ball, I sent it flying in her direction with all of my strength. Oh shit. I realized. Too late. I forgot to make it look like an accident. Also, the throw was way too close. Fuck, it's going to hit her. She noticed too. Directly in the ball's path with no time to run, she covered her face. It nailed her in the groin! It didn't hit her face, it nailed her in the groin. I read the Reddit story wrong. My bad, y'all. At least the title. Everyone went silent as she collapsed to the grass in a ball. They stared at her, then at me. They did not look happy. I was overloaded with horror. Between my instant pariah status and the ghastly fate of this poor girl's womanhood. Fuck this. I took off sprinting. Right into the junior parking lot. PE is the last class of the day, so I jumped in my car and got the fuck out of there. I was sobbing when I got home. My mother asked me why. I told her that I stopped at Taco Bell on the way and got jalapenos in my eyes.
Damn. I feel like he could have, like, saved it in the sense that if he went over and was, like, apologized profusely and then said why it happened. Been like, yeah, I thought if I made it look like an accident and I threw it a ball, I thought I could talk to you. I am so fucking sorry. So instead of fucking asshole, it's dumb idiot.
Oh my god.
Hopefully she's still able to have kids. Most she had a bruise.
Sick.
It's
Okay.
not the same. Probably still hurt, but it's not the same.
Yeah. She probably took damage from that shit. She in pain. Like, motherfucker, I'm gonna get you back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised, and I'm not wishing this on this guy, but I would be surprised if she got a running start and kicked him in the balls. I'm not gonna lie to you. You should have apologized.
Yeah, instead of just running, you should have been like, yo, I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. I just wanted to talk to you and I'm awkward.
It would have been
But
funny if
again,
she's...
he
Oh,
did devise that plan.
yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, it'd still be funny if she kicked him in the balls right as she came over. He was like, yep, how do you feel, asshole? Little shit like that. Alright. I'm going to read this story, and then, we'll do the back and forth again.
Okay.
Alright, so... Today I fucked up by holding a grudge for 29 years against a kid at school who called me Carrot Boy.
Valid.
The names, including my own, have been modified to false names. About 29 years ago, I was in 3rd grade. I took one of the carrot packs out of my lunchbox, the kind that came with a little cup of ranch dressing, and all of a sudden, this kid, Balthazar, said, "Hey everyone, look! Tim is a carrot boy." Everyone at the whole lunch table started laughing. I couldn't believe it. For some reason, that incident really stuck with me. Nobody really brought it up again. I became self-conscious in elementary school of eating carrots. Later, I lost the self-consciousness. What? I think they meant to say confidence, but I don't know for sure. Let me see. But all those school and into adulthood, but all through school and adulthood, I always thought of that and built up in my head as this big disrespectful insult to me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Whenever I see carrots, I remember Balthazar going, "Tim is a carrot boy." And here's the laughter. Good God. Good God. Okay. What you should know is that I'm from a small town, and although I left a lot of kids, although I left, a lot of kids I know are still there. I'm sorry. Reddit is acting very fucking weird right now, and I'm getting tired of it.
Valid.
Jeez. Let me see if it works. Okay, there we go. What you should know is I'm from a small town. Yeah. I saw that over the holidays there was an impromptu high school reunion. What the fuck? Reddit, I'm going to kill you. Oh, there we go. I decided to show up, and I haven't seen these people regularly in a long time. Well, who should be there but Balthazar? All of a sudden, the old anger welled up inside of me. I don't know what I was thinking. It seems so ridiculous now when I saw a big tray of carrots meant for everyone at the buffet table. And I picked up the entire tray, and I carried it to Baldy's table. I started eating the carrots angrily. Everyone at the table surrounding the tables looked at me. Then I said, "Guess I'm still a carrot boy, huh?" If we're gonna end stream there, Chad, I can't. I can't. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Imagine a grown-ass man coming up to you talking about, "I'm still a carrot boy, huh?" Dog, what the fuck are you talking about?
The way he did that, I was like, yeah, apparently you are.
Oh.
It's no longer valid.
I almost immediately realized my fuck up when everyone looked at me as if I was insane and had no idea what I was referencing. So I awkwardly asked Baldo and the other people around. They still remembered him calling me Carrot Boy in 3rd grade, and nobody did. So I was like, this did happen. You really did call me Carrot Boy. He was like, okay. Sorry, man. Somebody next to me put their hand on my arm and whispered to me, are you okay? And so I was having a mental breakdown or something. I was so embarrassed. I got up and left. Multiple people have texted me asking me if I'm alright. And why did I do that? Did I really hold a grudge over some innocuous, silly remark that a third grader made almost 30 years ago? This man is in his 30s. Oh my god. When it was put to me like that, I realized maybe I was the one being weird. Balthazar wasn't like a bully or something, aside from that one insult. He never did anything to anyone else. To me and in high school was kind of known as being a do-gooder. I had built this up as a major incident, but nobody else even remembered it. I was horrified to find that several people from the reunion unfriended me on Facebook, and I saw photos of the event, and somebody had tagged me in the background as Carrot Boy, and none other than Balthazar responded to the post asking the poster to remove the tag, even though several other people had replied with laugh emojis. Now I feel like I've made a fool of myself and can never show myself in this town again. Well, maybe that's okay. I don't like the town anyways. But I am so embarrassed I can hardly sleep, and it's been a few weeks since the incident. Oh god.
You know, if it was like... It was literally a one-time thing and he never bothered you again, plus 3rd grade. Most kids are fucking bullies in 3rd grade. It's okay to be hurt, man, but fuck, get some therapy. Alright. Damn. You know, now is actually kind of a good time, too, to stop, because Derry kind of just got done gaming with the bros.
Mm-hmm.
Is there more to the story?
No. That's literally it. That is literally it, ironically enough.
Get therapy.
Get therapy?
Get therapy.
Well, chat, that's where we're gonna end it, on the story of Carrot Boy.
Alright. That was fun. Thanks for inviting me again.
Hey, no problem. Sure. And I'll be honest, we're good the next time you want to do a WAVCAST, so we did not get through half of the stories I have here.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go.
Alright. So, let me see. What was I gonna do? Actually, let's see if anyone's live right now. I don't see anyone.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, I have. We got. The actual. Looks like your WAV. My friend Shadow is playing some horror Roblox. We also got Random playing Project Zomboid.
What's wrong?
Or we could just end. That's okay too.
Who's playing horror Roblox? I want to raid him though. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, fuck yeah. Here, I'll just type his name in chat.
Appreciate
Shadow's
it.
really sweet and awesome, and I love the shit out of that man.
Cool. Alright,
If
sure.
Derry or Bonesy wasn't gonna say yes to playing Siege, I was gonna ask Shadow.
Oh, okay. I'm shocked I haven't knocked out yet. That's low-key kind of crazy. You should get some rest if you're tired, y'all. Hold up. We're gonna do the raid command. Please use that as your fuck. I can't speak. Please use that as the message you copy paste in chat. I don't think that's a subscriber emoji, but if it is, then just copy the text. I apologize. Let me see. What? God damn! That was so fucking good. I'm hungry. I'm about to go make some food right now. I'm gonna counter with Jimmy Dean sausages. It's not you good? Cool, cool. Alright. Thank y'all for being here, chat. Next stream is gonna be tomorrow.
Let's go.
It was gonna be a WAVCAST, but I had some people cancel, so we're gonna see what we're gonna do. It's probably not gonna be the Call of Duty one. I apologize for that, but you know, life happens. So we'll figure it out. But I fucking appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here. Lotto, do you have anything to say to people before we head on out?
Be good to Shadow. I mean it. Alright. Have fun, everyone. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah. That's my mama Lotto, and it's been me, YVT. I'm gonna see y'all around. Peace.
Bye-bye.